Now this is subject to change, so we'll have to see how it's going to hold this level. How did you know the retracement was going to be happening 10 times stronger than the actual news? Magic, my friend. No. Because of the news yesterday, if you look at the news, and I'll go over that, but let me just finish my setup today. Okay. So I'm thinking, yeah, I might do this. Let's see how this goes. Look at this. This is like, what's going on here, right? So I can mark these out. Remember, if the dollar retraces the way I'm anticipating, then this is going to be a nice racetrack to take down. So again, I am just what? I'm just thinking, processing, I'm drawing these things out and anticipating, right? So let's see here. Or just if it breaks that level on the dollar, it's going to keep going up to what? Probably up here. All right, so this would be the retracement. This would be the continuation. Okay, let's do the same thing here. Let me delete that. Start that over. Again, retracement. And let's look for the continuation. That applies up there. All right. And right off the bat here, I don't like the retracement here. The continuation is a possibility. Over here. May have a decent retracement or continuation down here, and this would be a retracement. Okay. Let's look at the yen. Here. Hey, DJ, here comes. Oh, never mind. 10. Yeah. All right, I'm going to mark this like that all the way to here. And I'm marking this as my wick behind the wall. Now in my mind, remember, euro looked stronger. So it looks like the dollar should be what? Going down. Continuation, retracement. broke into that already. I mean, you guys should have an understanding of what I'm doing right now, yes? I don't like this one. Okay. I don't ever trade before setting my charts up, by the way. So even if market's moving like it is right now, I'm trying to set up just so I don't do anything unplanned. Yeah, it's chop. Okay. All right, look at the dollar yen. All right. Add bears to go. Again, you're very strong. We are at supply here. 18. I guess I mark it out. Just a suggestion, but would you guys consider adding SGD in the algo? Oh. We could. I never traded it, Azim. All right, just doing the racetracks like this, I can see that euro and the pound are on the strong side. Remember, when I do this, I'm usually very quiet, and it's my first time actually talking my way through this. And I'm just processing information, yeah. All right, so we're at supply here too. So this looks like good retracement. All right. This looks like it's going to be a very easy day trading the euro and the pound. I'll just extend this. Okay. we have this one done. All right, New Zealand CAD. Yeah, but you need, what's your condition, Azim? You need the dollar to go down, right? Otherwise, it's going to reverse. Going to do that retracement. And then my question to you is, are you ready? Ooh, look at that. Yeah, I believe you have Canadian news today towards the US session. Okay, done. All right, now it took me about 10, 12 minutes. Every day it takes me about 10, 12 minutes. In the beginning, when you do this by yourself, it'll take a little longer. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Now, if this retraces back here, back up here, what should you guys be thinking? Yeah, so you want to be going to take the retracements, right? Now you have to ask yourself, is that going to be the corrective or the impulse move? Right? Remember, look at my trading plan. Okay. So are you going to be, what strategy are you going to use for that? Are you going to be, is it going to be a shorter type of trade in duration, or is it going to be a longer type of trade in duration? Okay, good. So, and then if it just continues, then what? You're going to continue with the trend, right? So are you ready? Okay, these are setting up right now. I like euro and pound to the long side. What's the condition? Condition is that the dollar has to keep going down. All right. Now I do like the cross pairs. I'll tell you that. I like the euro Aussie or the pound New Zealand. Why? Because I can see that New Zealand is weak, pound is strong, right? From just assessing the charts. So start looking at these. Okay. When would you take a signal to take a corrective? I want to see two anchor breaks broken. Like this one right now. Look at that, how hard that pullback is. Where is it pulling back from? It's pulling back from a bank level right now. Euro short. Okay, so this is where if you've got scalping skills, you could take advantage of this. Lower time frame, yes. When would you take? Yes, two anchor breaks on the lower time frame. Yep. With regards to anchor breaks, does it matter if they are consecutive or not? Well, yeah. I want 2 anchor breaks in a row. Okay, let's take a look here. All right, pound, euro. See, pound is pulling back. Dollar is starting to gain some strength. Okay. My watch, let's say. I would look at these two for the impulse. Euro New Zealand, pound Aussie. Pulling back hard. All right. The news today is Friday the 13th. Ooh. Interesting. So our bigger news is going to be at 8:30. All right. Do you worry about the daily or 4-hour pivots? Of course I do. I have to know what they look like, right? And in regard SR Garner, which ones are you looking for? Do you mark them in your RT? Not necessarily, because I can see it usually. You're still taking off. Okay, it's 3:30. Looks like this is continuing here. I'm not convinced yet. Not convinced. All right, today's the last day, so please, if you have any questions, please ask away. I like this New Zealand here to the short side. Would this be considered a trending day? For the euro and the pound, yes. For the Aussie, New Zealand, kind of flat. You see that? Oh, I forgot to mark out. So, oh. Around there. Pound just taking off. Anybody take the New Zealand dollar short? Yeah. All right, so what's happening right now? It went right down to that session, like I said, and then now it's starting to what? Go back up, right? Now if it breaks it like this, these are going to retrace hard. Now you have to ask yourself. Now the watch list here will put it for you, give you the higher probability trades, and so they're impulse moves. Okay. So if the dollar were to go up, what's the ones in the impulse moves short? So you have New Zealand, right? So you have New Zealand dollar, New Zealand yen, New Zealand CAD, and you get to pick and choose which ones you want. You want to trade the correctives and scalp? Sure, euro and the pound are going to be faster. All right. You pick and choose your battle. I want to see a commitment going into here. Yeah, I need a commitment to direction. Is it going to go up or is it going to keep going down? Yes, I've been doing it every day, Noelle. Euro is a weaker one. So I'd be more interested in doing this one. But again, do the easy stuff. Will we have access forever? uh, well, you could. Yes. Yes, Dave, I am more interested in shorting a euro because it's showing what? Weakness here compared to the pound. See how it's pulling back across the board? So that means it's pulling back more. This is a cumulative number. So it's euro, dollar, euro, pound, euro, Swiss, euro, yen, euro, CAD. All of the euros are pulling back more than the pound. So if I wanted to, and if I look down here, see this euro pound? So it's telling me that euro is going down faster than the pound. Does that make sense, Dave? Again, that would be a corrective trade. So I would be very quick and scalp. If you want the easier Hit refresh, ATM maybe. What was I going to say? I believe you are considering your shorts at this point, even though there is still overall strength. Remember that. So I'm applying a different strategy here. If I were to short the euro, it would be a corrective trade short, more of a type of a scalp. You want to stick with easy than just short the euro pound or short the New Zealand. Do you think the USD is committed to the upside? I don't know. I'm right now we have only one anchor break. I like that we have here bank levels that we're going right through it right now in the euro. Wait a minute. So I'm able to paint this. It's very fast and accurately. When I start with order entry in Oanda, selecting the right pair, and then B, putting an order for that pair on time to catch the trade. We'll be working that in a training session. Yes, because is there where the rubber hits the road and I am not fast enough. Right. So what we would like for you to accomplish in that week is to be able to tell me what you're looking for to happen before it does, and then set up your trades ahead of time. You should be able to tell me, okay, if it goes up like this, I'm interested in this euro short, and be able to draw a line and say, okay, that's what I want to do when these conditions happen. I'm ready for it, etc. Most of you guys are just reacting and saying, oh crap, now I got to get in. That's not the. To be consistent and be even keel, you have to be able to tell me what conditions are you waiting for it to happen before it does. You have to anticipate it. And yes, that's what we're going to be working on. I mean, it's 50 hours, so we're going to be there play by play. Do you guys have other dates in mind for the event for the one that can make it this coming month? So we had a few people saying, hey, they'd like to do this in possibly November. And honestly, if we have a big enough number, then sure. But right now, we're just doing this in October. Okay, so send an email to team at GrowAPairAndTrade.com and we'll work something out then. How many do we need to come out to LA? I don't know, minimum 20. Again, send email to team@GrowAPairAndTrade.com. Would you consider doing more of these morning sessions? I mean, every once in a while, I don't have scheduled dates or calendar for that one, Trisha. So, so I can't commit to anything just yet. But yeah, if there's a chance I can do this, I will. The Welly West Coast, I'm in. Okay. Is doing add-ons a conservative approach to doing a large position and holding on to it? A Trice add-ons is a very aggressive strategy. West Coast would be okay. Susan, so where in Canada are you? In like Vancouver area? You need a sweater?
Probably ate it, Jody, yesterday at 4 o'clock and then fell asleep. Didn't eat dinner. Woke up starved.
Oh wow, for Vancouver. Yeah, the corrective ones are moving now. What are you in?
I was in New Zealand.
You're in the pound New Zealand. Okay.
I got 40 pips out of it.
You got 40?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
I think they're overextended.
Yep.
Because they are already like moving. That's all right.
All right. When you draw out your racetracks, do you look at wicks from our time frame on the 30-minute? Yes, I do. When you say overextended, are you looking at RSI? Okay, so overextended, like, see how this move, it's very exaggerate. Okay, so that's what he means by overextended. We don't need an indicator to tell us that. I can just look at this chart and tell you that, right? Oh, crap. Returning to a previous topic, the corrective euro shorts you mentioned correlate with the corrective up move we anticipate with the dollar. Is that correct? Yes. Remember how I said it's right here at the bottom of the Asian session, and I was anticipating that this was going to go up? All right, if we're to go up, then I want to be what? These are corrective move trades. Yes? So did we anticipate that? Now, also, if there's a continuation, if this just goes down like this, then shouldn't you be ready here? Who is playing with my account?
Oh, I think it's
Oh, God.
he's sitting in your chair.
Okay. You guys are asking really good questions, so that's cool. Okay, so when you mentioned the pound dollar reacting to a bank level, is that the 245 or the 220? Still trying to piece the butter concepts together. Okay, right now we're at 2405, so it's the beginning of 5-minute butter. There will be other butter videos, Dave. Or if you want to just go ahead and you can even read about it, quarter theory. Over here. Raymond has a great presentation of butter. Go ahead, share it over here. Okay, look at this. So I don't have a commitment here. Okay, so now it's turning. You guys should have your continuation trades set up. Look at the pound Aussie. Euro Aussie, Euro. I'm curious, would you prefer a breakout or con change for continuation trades? So what I do is I set my trades up. So I just prefer a breakout personally. Like yesterday, I had that Euro-dollar trade. It was a breakout trade I had set up. Exactly. I do that so that I don't miss out. Look, I've done the homework already, right? So I don't want to miss out on those trades. Remember those 4 questions I went over yesterday? I'll type them in here too. All right, it's 4 a.m. Continuation trades go still in the impulse move, with the impulse move, right? That's what I mean by continuation. Just sent you butter presentation and also the chart of how different butters overlay each other. Okay, cool. Thanks, Raymond. Okay, so it looks like the dollar may just create a box of doom here. Sure. All right, good question here. If you look at daily time frame chart for pound dollar, it is right identical pound yen. Pound dollar seems to be ahead, so could that foreshadow the pound yen will do, as in, is it a laggard? So the only variable between the pound dollar and pound yen is the what? One's the dollar, one's the yen. So you need to look at what the yen is doing, right? So for the pound yen to go down, you want to see the yen gaining strength. And right now, the dollar is the one that's what? Gaining strength, not as fast as the yen. But so yeah, it will be a laggard. Remember, all the information is over here, so. Did anybody take any retracement trades? Nope, it's fine. You got to watch those very, very closely. Remember, they are corrective moves. I mean, I try to give you guys trades every day, but today that's the kind of setup we have. All right, waiting for pound to go short past the bank line. Okay, here is the retrace. All right, when you're retracing, it's a make it, take it, right? So. Five-minute call chain. Okay, cool. Just now it's about management. You should be green. See how the yen here is not committing, so the pound yen is going to be difficult. So it's easier to trade this one once it sets up to the long side. Yeah, yesterday was a very big move. Yeah, we'll worry about Wednesday when Wednesday comes. Okay, so I'm starting to see that the yen is stepping in here. All right, so here's what I'm thinking, and this is a more of like market context here. See how the dollar's coming down a little bit, right? Oh, stupid question. Please let me know when you see USD committed to the upside or downside. Damon. All right, so Damon, I'm gonna go. This is what I was gonna go over right now. So see how the dollar's pulling back here in the 5. If the dollar's going down, I want to see what the currencies go up. Now the only one that's going up right now and retracing is the Aussie. All right, then the pound, and then New Zealand, then the euro. Okay, so and you can see that here. Okay, so if I wanted to do an if-then statement, I would say, okay, if the dollars will go down, I want to be long Aussie and pound first. Okay, I like that. I like that the pound is here. Now, if the dollar were to go up, that'd be a different story. Yeah. Now, then I go down here in the yen. Now, so the dollar's going down. Kevin, euro pound, edge of RT to the downside. Yes, you are here. See, euro pound. Dollar, see how this, so the pound is to the upside. So is the Aussie. Okay, so, and I look down here, the yen. Now the yen, I can see across the board, it should be what? It's gaining strength here. Okay, so I'm starting to see some orders coming into the yen. CAD, very mixed. Okay. Now I just have to be patient. I don't have any type of commitment. It's just creating what? Sideways action right now. So I have to do what? Can't be too aggressive right now. 415. And the last. Wait for commitment dollar index. Look at cross pairs first. Huh, I just lost my train of thought. Okay, let's just keep it that. There's one more thing I just can't think of it right now. When you say it's gaining strength and pointing at the GAPAT chart, are you looking at the heat map? Yes, I'm looking at these boxes here. Remember, this is for the whole yen market, right? So Euro yen, pound yen, Aussie yen, New Zealand yen, dollar yen, all those. See, very mixed. Oh, that's what I want. Oh, let's see, mixed. Anybody take the euro? Who else took the euro short? And are you still in it? I guess the euro CAD was the better one. All right. And New Zealand one is just kind of finicky. The euro is the easier one. Still in euro dollar waiting to go long. All right, so it's still setting up to go long. Again, this was a corrective move trade. So somebody said, how did you realize that the dollar was in the box of doom so quick? You see, it's just the size of the candles indicated to me that it's slowing down. Okay, now we're getting the push. It's pushing right here. You can see right here. Look at the numbers. These are higher numbers than anything else. You guys are not putting the pieces all together. You know, that's the whole point of that workshop. How's that one working out for you, Azim? Yes, lots of pieces. All right, see the end stepping in. Dollar too. So dollar and yen. Yes, there's lots of pieces, Noelle. And, you know, as a day trader, you have to, day trader or scalper, anything with shorter time frame, you got to be able to process the data very quickly. So you have to have your setup, and then you have to anticipate what's going to happen, and then start seeing, okay, what's happening, all right? You have to have more of these sessions just so when we do the workshop, we won't be totally lost. Okay. Push. You're welcome. I usually do it like above a wick or so. Sometimes it's at the racetrack. I'm also aware of the, what's it called? The bank levels. Yeah. All right, this one, you should be up at least 15 pips. If you took this one, 71, Wow, that's a big one. Plus 20 something. Here we go. Starting to see the dollar what kick in, right? Okay, can you repeat the answer to Dave Stockhurst's question? When setting your buy sell stops for breakout trades, do you tend to put them right at the entry line of your RTs or a little further into RTs? I look at the wick. So I would have a buy stop above this wick right here. Now, 11:09, I'm in the middle of 5-minute butter. So I know that. So does that make sense? Yeah. So I had a question if this will benefit everybody. Add-ons on correctives. Now, I personally do not do add-ons on corrective. However, you could do whatever you want. You would, like I know guys and traders, friends of mine that do add-ons no matter what. If it's a big size racetrack that they can take, they will do it. They want to, but they're stalking it like a hawk, right? Usually, I just set up buy stops, sell stops, and then just kind of walk away or just kind of monitor things because I have other stuff to do too. Like if you had it on here, then you would have been over 30. If you add it on here, then you would have been in the 40 range. Okay, it seems all short now. Do we have a commitment? Looks like we do. Now, the 75 is a quarter number. I'm very aware of that, so watch these quickly. Closely, I meant. Okay, so 430. Here, I wrote this back up here. I have both retracement and continuation. So retracement trades work out. So question on New Zealand dollar. That one is what? It's not conforming. So if you're in this one, New Zealand dollar, you have to make a choice. You have to cut it, meaning you would be down 1 or 2 pips, or you just hold on to it. If the dollar is going to keep going down, it will push this down. Okay, now will it push it down far enough to finish this racetrack? I have no idea. New Zealand seems like it's gaining strength now. Okay. The easy one was short the euro. And this one was the give it away. Euro pound, right there. So if the dollar goes up, this is going to lead, and then this will follow. Then this one, then the Aussie. Can you say that again? The one that will lead and the ones that will follow. Okay. So if the dollar goes down, like it's trying to right now, okay, which one is strong? You have pound is stronger. Then the euro. And the Aussie, then the New Zealand. So if the dollar goes up, the euro is going to go down first, then pound, then New Zealand, then Aussie. The concept is clicking. Well, that's cool. Good for you, Jason. Yeah. Now, were you here all week? Okay. Look at that. Hopefully you guys are out. All right, we're looking like we're going down. Let's see if our orders get triggered to the top side. Very good, Danny. the pound to the long side. Here we go. I want to see it break this session low. Remember, buy stops above the wicks, above the wicks. Excuse me. There we go. Okay, here we go. Anybody go long? Euro or pound pairs? Any of these? Hint, hint. Okay. You guys should be up big. All right. All right. I want to hear some numbers. Where you guys at? Anybody plus 50? Oh, Azim, 263. Okay, there we go. All right, perfect. Okay, so some of you guys could be done for the day. Remember, I said this at what time? Have both retracement and continuous trace setup. Okay. So the only one that didn't really work out as nice was the New Zealand. Okay. But if you took anything with the euro or the pound, had these set up, you would have made money. All right, cool. And that's really it for the day, really. But you guys want me to hang out here, so I will. And there are what? More people just coming on too. So. How can we anticipate the dollar move like this last one? Well, it takes a lot of practice. And if I were to show you, if I can show this here. Someone got pound Aussie for 80 pips. Great. If I show you this right here, this is my other screen. All right, it pulled back right into this EMA. Okay. Yeah, now we never letting you go. You trapped teaching us forever. Too funny. All right, this is an easy day. See, some days are easy, some days are hard, but being able to recognize what type of day it is everything, right? So this is a good time to go over these questions here. So 442. Continuation trades worked out. All right. So, 1, did I have a good read on the market? 2, did I execute my trading plan? 3, did I miss out on any trades? And 4, no, this one is, did I manage my trades correctly? And 4, did I miss out on any trades? Okay. Cool. So did I have a good read on the market? You have to get out of New Zealand, right? It wasn't doing what I wanted it to do. So yeah, every day is the same thing. You just have to get a good read. Once you find a read, then you identify the strategy you're going to use to take that read, right? I expect the dollar index to turn around now. It could. If it closes below here, then it will keep going until the next demand zone, which is at 12,369. I hope to see you next week. Nah, I won't be on next week. Sorry, dude. That euro pound trade is working out very nicely. I'm at learning sideways markets. So good that you are not on. Okay. Yeah, the only trade that didn't work out as we wanted is in New Zealand. Everything else worked out pretty nice. Okay, cool. That's awesome, Trader Deb. With the New Zealand, what should I take away from it not moving in the direction we expected? So your takeaway is when you enter the trade, right? Doesn't matter what trade you enter. You have to be anticipating what the next trend state should be, right? And if it's not doing that in reaction to the dollar, then you have to make a decision, either to wait a little bit, wait for your stop, or get out of it. The dollar was going up, and this just went down a little bit, right? It didn't finish the racetrack. And I was looking at this side here. Now, if you remember earlier, and this session will be posted later, the New Zealand was down here, and I saw it starting to gain strength. So I was like, this is probably not going to work out. And it didn't. So when you get into a trade, you have to look and see, is it doing what you expect it to do, what you want it to do? If it's not, you have to start looking, okay, you have your stop, you have your management in place, you're looking at your EMAs, etc. Okay, ATR, all that good stuff. Is the screener you have EMA, is that 30 minutes? Those are 4 hours. Okay. Where are the sessions posted? You can actually YouTube, and the sessions are posted. There's actually a whole week of sessions posted. When in euro dollar short, when the dollar made the push up, how should I have managed? Waited for color change and gave up gains when dollar is down. Phil, yes, put them in order. The sessions are dated. Okay, so for to answer, because the questions are coming fast. When in euro dollar short, made a push. How should I have managed? Waited for color change and give up gains with that. All right, R. Van Dyke. It was a corrective move, right? So in a corrective move, you should be doing what? You got to be tighter with your stop, right? Because you're going against the trend. Now, if you're not disciplined enough to do that, then don't do the corrective moves. You have to. It's a make it, take it situation. You were up. If you had entered there and waited down here, you would have been up at least 12 to 15 pips. Okay. Now, if you want to move your stop, I don't know, +5, +7, something. Okay, so you should, or just waited for the color change, you would have gave up something. It's okay, it's still a positive trade. Okay, so that one, it looks like you're right here. Did I manage my trades correctly? You have to ask yourself, did you manage your trades correctly? If yes, okay. If no, why? And what could you do better? Okay, Susan. Yeah. 14 pips in the money. I'll take that. So I had a 10 pip stop. Oh, so did you break even at least? Or did you move the stop? Or did you lose money on it? Yeah, that's so you did terrible management. Ashton, so for you too, terrible management. Now, you have to write that down so you don't do that again. Okay? Very encouraging words. No, I'm just being real. You were green, at least 10, and then you took it with a loss. This is trading, man. Yes, trade management is the most challenging part. But if you don't track it, you'll never improve. So you have to track it, you have to write it down, and you have to submit to getting it down. All right? At least now you know what to work on. Oh, they posted a link. Cool. Your watch shows more pairs on short side than mine. I do have more shorts on my left. This is an easy day. Anybody still in these pounds or euro pound? Yeah. I'm just adding on now. No, on my page. Azim, gonna make pound yen a swing trade till monthly supply. Okay. Everybody is different. I don't hold trades. Cool. Yeah, this is a greedy bastard day. Should be adding on like a fiend. Raymond, Control A. Every 4 pips. Okay, cool. All right. Anybody at 100? Azim 335. Okay, but you were holding overnight. I meant like today, just from 3 o'clock. So do you ever exit at the end of butter or major holes, etc., or just when the charts tell you with anchor breaks? It depends. So when I am, especially if I'm in the corrective moves, then I get out probably right at butter. I don't wait for the anchor breaks because then I give up some money. So I guess, I mean, the cliche answer would be it depends. Again, that comes down to management, right? Oh man, this euro pound, this keeps going. Control A. Yeah, actually, Troner is our TNT. He's up plus 200. And that's just from this morning, Azim. From this morning? Yeah. Yeah, he's a killer. Okay, because I get scared of going long or short on one currency against 3 or 4, then I have to be right on all 4. Yeah, well, that's reading context, right? You have to be able to put all this information together to take advantage of that. Get ready to set up for shorts on pound. I wouldn't be jumping into a short yet, I'll tell you that. But yes, now we have new racetracks. That's my training tutor. TNT, I have to see if he can come down. Some of the guys coming down, but I'm not sure if TNT is coming down. But I'll put the request in. Right. It ripped right through this. It's not math. Computer says okay. Pound overextended. Yeah, but could keep going. Now it did stop right at 54. Yeah, I personally would not be shorting the pound right now. The pound yen is going to still keep going here. Look at the yen. Look at the yen. Weak across the board. So this thing is going to just keep going. Taking a short right now is extremely dangerous. Pound dollar has hit daily supply. It is at a supply, yeah, but it still could keep going up. It could go all the way up to 25. So if it retraces and you want to take a short, yeah, you can do whatever you want. You gotta be just, do you have rules to manage this? Most of you guys said no or couldn't do it. I like the easy stuff, man. This was an easy long. Or if you took the euro pound short. See, if you tried to short, you'd be freaking out right now. Does the 997.99 of the pound mean for us to watch for reversal? No. This thing could keep going. All right, so you have to assess. It's still early in the day. This is 5 o'clock. So this thing can keep going. I like it when it's overextended because that means that there's still a lot of opportunity. I've seen this go as much as double in a day. Got 6 on pound short in the long now. Okay, Kevin, you know what you're doing then. Good for you. And you're disciplined enough to take that. That's excellent. All right, you guys have any questions or anything? I'll be hanging back here for a little bit. Got a buy stop 24.55 pound dollar. Okay. I mean, that's not a bad idea. But what do you need to happen? Do you have an answer for that? Yeah. So now you have to do what? To monitor and make sure that happens. If it doesn't, what are you going to do? You have to have answers to all of those questions. Jason, you trade the news? No, bro. Okay. All right, I'm gonna hang back here for a second. I'll be back. Okay, question from chat. Have a question on the algo on the red and blue boxes. Red and blue boxes. Oh, these, okay. Tell the supply and demand numbers. Why are some numbers positive, some negative? Okay, you have to watch the YouTube video. We'll go over that. All right, so supply, so this is telling me that's 15 pips away. This is demand, it's telling me it's, wow, 170 pips away. Pound CAD may do this massive reversal then during the US session. We'll see. Hopefully that answers your question, Chad. Pound New Zealand is 321 from demand. Yeah, pound just took off. See big blue candles, yeah? I watched videos, they explain pips, I don't remember anything about positive and negative. Okay, so you see this pound New Zealand, we're 6 pips away from supply. Demand, we're 321. Oh. That's all that means.
The negative number goes past it.
How are you guys doing so far today? Good? You guys understand, you have at least different concepts, how we put this together? Okay, so there we go. So let's look at that. Aussie, New Zealand. That means, let's see.
Long or short?
Short. Here, do you want to explain that? Maybe they can understand you better. There you go.
So when there's a negative number on the impulse long for supply, that means that price has already gone through that supply zone, 13 pips past it. So if you take a look at the Aussie New Zealand price is past 1.0729. So that's all that means. When on the long side, when the supply is negative, that means it went past it. And on the short side, when the demand is positive, that means that you went past demand. Does anyone have any questions on that? It just takes some time for the algo to calculate and find the next one. No problem. So on the long side, when it's negative, that means it hasn't gone past it. Only on the long side for demand, when it's positive, when the demand is positive on the long side, that means it went past it. And then on the long side, when it's negative for the supply, that means it went past it. So it's kind of flip-flopped. It might just take a couple seconds for, or wait for it to reload for it to find the next supply. Mind you, it's got to look at the whole chart and look back.
All right, so where are you at for the day?
I'm at 76.
Yeah. All right. Well, the algo get faster? Yes, Azim. Constantly improving it. Okay. That is Picasso.
Yes,
Yes.
it is.
76 for the day. Okay.
Dragging that on.
So what's going on in the market right now? Anybody? If I had to do a journal entry right now at 5:30, what would you say? Anybody else? I do love basing candles. Okay, Euro's moving. Currency that's moving right now is the euro. I would say that, okay, so pound, euro, strong, yen, weak. I'd say the market is slowing down.
Dr. Pepper doing the
Dr.
News.
Pepper is doing the news today. These guys are in for a treat. Do you guys intend on having this algo for futures too? Yes. And crypto. But same basic concepts. You have to be able to read the context of this. I would pay you in pips. Okay. Dollar sitting at high time frame demand right now. Look at that, New Zealand just started to move. higher demand. Okay. All right, so, and looking at on the daily Dixie, is there a racetrack because it has 2 wicks, which is something expecting up dollar at US. Can you look at the daily time frame on the Dow? All right, let's look at this. Daily. So what racetrack you talking about here on the daily Dixie racetrack? 2 wicks. These 2 wicks? Is that what you're talking about? So we're sitting right here at this demand. I mean, it could break, can go all the way down to here. Can you guys hear me or no? Okay. So I'm not sure what your question is, Azim. Yeah, pound just ripped right through. So anybody that had that buy stop order around the 50 should be in, right? Okay. All right. Still going down. There we go. It seems buy stops are used for higher probability. Seems like most are doing these types of orders, or am I wrong? I do them because I'm looking for the push, right? I want to get in on a push. Yeah, now it's management, right? Now, if you know your butter numbers, it goes all the way to 70. $70 would be end of butter, and then 75 would be your quarter. Easy day. Yeah, just going right through this demand. Everybody else can. So. Bam. Did you see that? It went up to 75. Only got 10. Hey, it's 10 positive pips, man.
Just lost 10. That was a tiny. The tuning breaks and got out and then it spiked up.
Yeah. With strong movement on the dollar trend, Trump high time frame opposing zones. Okay, so that for Azim, that's management, right? Would strong movement on the dollar tend to trump high time frame opposing zones in the individual USD pairs? That's such a broad statement. You have to take it case by case. Be aware of it. So you guys have a good week so far? The reason I ask. Best week in 4 months of trading. Okay. That's cool. The reason. One of the best. Okay. Very good. The algo is the best strong week algo ever because it's actually telling you how many pips something's getting stronger and weaker compared. Yeah. By the way, this is custom. You won't find this anywhere. When you do your setup at the beginning of the day, what video should I review to get better at that? I don't think we have video on that. So we'll have to do one. But you can definitely read the trading plan. Cool. Okay, so the algo is showing USD trend up on the streets and some clear downtrend. I don't get that. Yeah, they're talking about tweaking as it lags a little bit. Yeah, there's a 1 minute lag right now. And we are going to have it in real time very soon. It just takes more data. The reason I asked, because pound dollar is blasting through daily supply. I noticed early, obviously correlating the down move. I understand it's a broad statement. Okay. It's really all about management, Dave, up here. Connie, improving, so that's good. Ashton, I had a good week with you, yes. Let's see, best week in 4 months. Okay, one of the best. Improving here as well. Yes, algo help me get faster. Finally got to trade with you today. Good day. That was the best strong. Okay, yeah. When you do your, okay, you should. Awesome, Kevin, thanks. I was showing. I was fixated. Okay. All right, I'm going to hang back. If you have any questions, just shoot me a message here and I will respond. All right, gang. So we're going to transition here. And the trade father will be taking over here very, very shortly. And he'll be getting ready for setting things up for the U.S. session. All right. So I'm guessing everybody here had a good morning. If you guys have any other questions, please send the email to team@GrowAPairAndTrade.com or just shoot in the chat here. You're welcome, Azim. Great morning. Okay, cool. Thanks so much for the week. Really helped. Okay, good. Rob, so now you know what it takes to know and process to be able to be consistent every day. You have to work on yourself every day. Yes, thank you for your help. I have much better understanding of how the dollar impacts the other currencies. Yeah. Okay, good. Tries. Ooh, what happened here? All right, am I muted?
All right, can you hear me now? Okay, now you can hear me. We brought the mic closer. Let's see. Oh, I get it. We're on the other computer. All right.
Okay, I'll keep track of the chat for you.
All right, Kevin's going to keep track of the chat for me. Let's see. You can see my chart right now, and I'm with another group of traders. Oh, sound is bad.
I muted mine, so it shouldn't.
All right, how's the sound now? I brought the mic closer. How's that sound?
Better.
Better? All right, so I just have to speak directly into the mic then. Butter. All right, so we have the pound dollar that just finished the butter. We are leaning towards shorts right now, meaning that we're trying to get anchor breaks on the pounds. All right, so we're setting up for the pounds. I'm in a different area. I'm in a different setting. I'm with Pip Jorge. I'm with Dr. Pipper. I'm with Market Wizard, Cron, let's see, Pimp, and Pipster. Pippin. Okay, so as we're going to be looking for some trades, and you guys should have had a good morning on the pound. You had meat and potato setups on the euro and the pound, and they went into nice racetracks. So you guys should be done for the day. I mean, we over here had, let's see, Troner had 200 pips. I know we did very well over here while we were watching and trading. All right, so let's start with our analysis. We have the dollar, and the dollar's retracing, going back into supply. All right, so the dollar's retracing, going back into supply. If the dollar goes into supply, we want the dollar to go up to help our pound short. Right now, I can see on the 5-minute chart that the buyers are in control, and they're strong control. We have no wicks on these candles, which is very nice for us. It's finishing the racetrack. It's coming into this supply area, and the dollar at 12,366. Okay, if you guys have any questions, I will ask the room. Would you guys have any setups going?
No, I'm just setting up for the news.
Okay, we are going to trade the news. The news is coming out at 8:30. So we are going to trade the news for those people that talk about the news or want to see the news. All right, so we're getting reaction on the pound dollar to the short side. All right, there we go. Pound is going down. We haven't got a signal. Let's go over here to my other chart. Okay, we don't have it anchor breaking yet on the 5. Okay, we are overextended. Now, again, it's going to depend upon you and your trading. On the pound dollar, for example, we're going to get anchor break at 12, let's see, 44.3. Right now, it's at a quarter number of 24.50, a bank level. Let's see if it breaks that. Should. All right, so we're going to be looking for retracement trades. All right, so I have that set up. As always, if you guys have any questions, type them in. All right, so track the Kiwi dollar, New Zealand dollar just broke, going back into the racetrack short. The higher time frame is sideways bias down, confirmed already. All right, the dollar is still showing strength. The dollar passes 12,367. You'll get a kick if you decide to enter on New Zealand dollar. I know Dr. Pipper here is in that trade because he's the one that called it out. So he's going New Zealand dollar short. He is in that trade to the short side. That means we want the dollar to pass this level. Let's see, if not, he's going to have to tighten up his stop. All right, the algo right here is showing the Kiwi. We have 1, 2, 3 Kiwi short. Four. Oh yeah, Kiwi yen. So we have 4 to the short side. The New Zealand has been weak all morning. All right, so there it goes. We got the kick right there. All right, so we got the kick on New Zealand dollar short. If you guys entered on the breakout below those 2 wicks, you should be up. If you got in when I was just talking about it, you should be making money. You should have covered the spread now. All right, we have New Zealand CAD. New Zealand CAD is going into a racetrack as well. It's breaking the low. All right, so what does that mean? We see that New Zealand going weak and the dollar is not moving. All right, so the New Zealand is actually what? Weaker than the dollar. We're getting the update on the algo. It's still showing New Zealand to the weak side. New Zealand is very weak. We have it on the heat map as red going all the way across. Let's see, it only has 30 more pips to go to reach the average. Demand 7 pips away. Oh, there goes New Zealand yen. All right, so they're all working.
They're all engaged.
They're all engaging.
Kiwi CAD just got to break that 50.
Oh, yep, it's got to break that 50. So we're looking at the 50 mark at 84.50 on New Zealand CAD. Okay, so 603, I will type in the notepad. 603. EST. Supply.
Straight. Oh, here we go. Kiwi, let's go.
Week. New Zealand dollar and New Zealand. Wait, what'd you say?
Yeah, but the Kiwi's still collapsing. It's going to help that pound Kiwi fuel.
All right, there goes the New Zealand yen again. All right, so we got everything kicking on the New Zealand. How much you up?
I'm up, 4 pips.
4 pips.
Hey, that's almost an ATR on the Kiwi.
Yeah, I see where you got in on the breakout right there. All right, so the question is, when is it a good time to enter the retracement trade? If we look over here on the pound, I want to see a color change to the downside, and I want to see it inside supply. In this case, it's in supply right now. If I'm looking at the pound dollar, for example, and see if I can, now here, I'll give you pound yen. That's easy for me to pull up. So pound yen is hitting this supply area right here. Did not go into the racetrack. I come down to the 5-minute and I had a color change to the downside. I have a retracement. I want to see if this area of supply will hold before I get into this trade right now. So this area right now has to hold for me to go short. Now, let's say you got in on this color change on the 5-minute. You said, oh, I see red, blue, red to the downside. You have to wait for it to clear this area of buyers before you could enter the trade. You always want to enter in a nice, clean racetrack. Okay, in this case, you can see how what did price do? It bounced off this area. So right here was a nice 1 count. Right there, it came into the 1 count and went up. Yes, you see how this area is not holding. Okay, so you have to wait for this to come back down before you enter on that short. But now here's the other idea. Why are you married to this when New Zealand is showing on the heat map that it's actually moving? Don't stay glued over here to this site. Yes, it's coming up right now. It's retracing, but it's not giving me a signal to go short yet. You guys have to understand the whole idea behind the algo is we're trying to look for the push. And that's one of the things that I want to review in the training course is that trading is just push, racetrack. That's really all it is. And it's very simple. And we've been using these traders over here. Like when I say I'm in a different area, I'm with a different group in a different city right now. All right, so we try to make sure the group is following the algo so that they're all profitable. Now, I mean, what's the nice part about day trading? We make our money and we're done. You guys should be done with your day and you can go to work or do whatever you want. But don't stay married to these shorts when we're getting weakness over here and it's giving you signals to take other trades. Don't stay married to that. Look for if we're looking for the dollar, this is telling you where the push is. Right now, the push is still in New Zealand. New Zealand 1, we still have those 4 New Zealands. If you wanted to go long, you see the problem with the longs right now, the pound and the euro, is that they're all going into supply. So they're all testing that supply area. You guys should be on the New Zealand shorts. That's the easier trade.
Mm-hmm. Understand US dollar is leaving supply, but where on the 30-minute?
We're on the 30-minute. It may not have it on the 30-minute. Let's take a look if it shows up on the 30-minute. No, well, the only thing it has on the 30-minute is this one wick right here. If I put a rectangle around it for you. Oops. And I always tell the traders, price has to break. No, it's not letting me draw it. Let me do this. We're on the 30-minute. If you're in this situation, price has to break this wick right here for you guys to get into the trade. Right there, that one wick, price came up to that one wick and it came down. So it went into 30-minute supply, it went into 5-minute supply, and then it reversed. And then it broke, it gave you a confirmation entry right here as a red, blue, red. Red broke the bottom right here. In fact, this candle right here, this blue one is actually a selling candle. It went neutral and then it shows sell pressure right there because it's closing below the 50%. And this is where you guys have to watch the video on candle reading. Did I answer the question?
I think so.
All right, cool.
For confirmation entry, do we go short before the candle closes?
No, you don't go short before the candle closes. But what you can do though is you can go down to the 1 minute and wait for that candle to close. So if I came over here, to the 1 minute, you had a bunch of color changes. You could have entered anywhere along there. If you're a moving average person, as soon as it touched the 8, you could have entered. No, follow the same set of rules. We always tell you to wait for the close. Wait for the close. Just change the time frame.
Go QEs.
Well, there's another kick.
Mm-hmm. There you go. I already have my add-ons on.
You have how many add-ons? You have one?
Got one add-on on the Kiwi tab and one add-on on the Kiwi dollar.
All right, perfect.
I'm on max leverage, so I can't do Kiwi in.
I'm max leveraged.
I might be able to put a micro on it.
She got in at the beginning of this racetrack. Should be up 8 pips.
So I'm on the 4 Kiwi tab.
Racetrack portfolio. All right, so we have Market Wizard is out of his trade on, which one was it? You took New Zealand dollar or New Zealand CAD?
New Zealand dollar.
All right, so he's out of New Zealand dollar. He made his money goal. He made his money goal.
I got out of my Kiwi dollar as well because Market Wizard influenced me.
Oh,
I'm still on my Kiwi CAD.
all right, so Dr. Pipper punked out on the New Zealand dollar because Market Wizard influenced him, but he's still in his other New Zealand trade.
Kiwi CAD. No new look at.
For those of you that are trying to short the pound, let's see, it's going neutral right now. It hasn't really kicked in yet. For those of you that want to short, the safer entry on the pound dollar would be below 24.30 or 24.39, 24.40. The pound yen, if you can afford it, going to that racetrack below 24.32. I got new racetracks over here. I have to redraw this one. Let's delete that one. I should just take this one all the way up. There you go.
On the leg.
All right, you got another.
Close. I'm gonna add on again.
So you got one add-on on New Zealand CAD.
Yeah, I'm about to do my second. Can close right here.
Oh, you got a pump.
Yep,
We can close right there.
Close. Add on again.
84.43. 84.34.
Pretty close to the men on the New Zealand dollar, right?
Yeah, we're 2 pips away from demand on New Zealand dollar. But you see how the dollar is going sideways right now? The US dollar is going sideways, so this thing should take advantage of
You
that.
see how the dollar CAD, the Kiwi CAD, and the Aussie CAD are all like pressing hard down. Some CAD strength. Only the Euro CAD and the Pound CAD are going flat because the Euro and the Pound have been strong and on the strong side all day today.
They're on the strong side.
I see Pound Kiwi going long to at 2.0. What are your thoughts, Joe? In Sin City.
Pound Kiwi. Bring up Pound Kiwi on your chart.
Yeah,
New Zealand dollar was
Pound Kiwi. This is Pound Kiwi. 30-minute. Shit. Wow, I gotta go way back. All right. This is what it's running.
All right. All right, so the Pound Kiwi is running into supply.
Yeah.
You have a
Supply
3
on top of
count.
supply on top of
Supply.
supply.
You got 3 layers of supply. That would not be a high probability trade. Now, if I'm looking at the algo, New Zealand is weak, Aussie is weak.
Come on, Kiwi.
It's saying New Zealand, Swiss, Euro, New Zealand, Euro, Aussie, Aussie, Swiss. Okay, New Zealand dollar is still moving. It's almost to the target. We have 2 add-ons on New Zealand CAD. So we got to watch that tightly because we have 2 add-ons on that one. The dollar is still cooperating. So the trade looks good.
Okay, just looking at those levels, but they seem like they won't hold. Why won't they hold?
Yeah, why won't they hold? They're 30-minute levels.
Yeah, got a trading reason.
They're unfilled buy orders there.
Come on, Kiwi CAD. Yeah, get money, get checks for me.
Let's look at the other chart. Well, we're way overextended now.
Yeah.
We are 15.
Dollar Swiss, but this dollar gets stronger, that's only going to help it tick. Dollar looks like it wants to get stronger, and if that dollar CAD gets stronger, we can stop that.
4.1 pips away. Let's see. New Zealand dollar.
Okay, Trader Sam says MN Kiwi Swiss short command is 19 pips away, but the ATR for the pair looks over. Thoughts? Here's the Kiwi Swiss.
All right, we're looking at Kiwi Swiss right now. You put this down.
Ooh, that's over. It's in a 30-minute wick, right on
Yeah.
the 30-minute doji wick.
All right, so if we're doing New Zealand Swiss right now, you got to look at the other currency pairs. Oh my gosh, look at the dollar. All right, so the dollar is going to help you. If you look at the dollar on the 5-minute, these guys are out on break.
Yeah.
Yeah. So right now it is 11:18 in London. So a lot of people have gone to lunch. All right, if they've gone to lunch, then this trade should finish. Come on, lunch.
Kiwi cat. Go, baby. I'm just looking for 1 minute, and it's just doing its steady march, respecting the CMAs. In fact, all the Kiwis are respecting the EMAs except for that euro. Showing a little disrespect right now. That's probably due to euro weakness ticking in from this dollar strength.
All right, New Zealand dollar just hit target. You guys have a reason to get out of your trades.
Oh, my last out on that.
You have a reason to get out of your trades. New Zealand CAD is still moving. New Zealand yen is still moving. The dollar is still cooperating. It's stuck in a box of doom right now. Okay, when I said like 2 minutes ago that they went to lunch, it should finish, and it did. Sin City in 1.9775. That would be New Zealand Swiss.
That would be pound Kiwi.
Pound Kiwi.
It's right now at 1.9505.
Pound
Flip zone
Kiwi.
until 1.9775 seems like a stronger level. Just had an anchor break from daily supply.
Yeah, I can see that. They're all in flip zones, though. We have no reason to go short yet. Yeah, no, the pound is in an area to short. We have selling pressure coming from sellers, but we don't have a reason to go short yet. And then now that they're at lunch, we have less of a reason to go short.
I got out of my Kiwi CAD.
You out of your Kiwi CAD?
Yeah.
All right, so, okay, there it goes. So the dollar, New Zealand dollar is kicking back up as it should. It went into a level of buyers. So you, like I said, you guys had a choice. You should have gotten out. You made your target, get out. Keep your money. All right, so
What's in all the others?
we're going to reassess.
Euro Kiwis hitting a nice racetrack, but that's a counter trend trade. So
All right, Euro Kiwi is doing, you guys can trade the corrective move if you're that aggressive.
and not that much left on it, and the spread's going to be too big.
Yeah, I don't do it. Spread's too big. All right, so there's the kick on New Zealand dollar because we knew it was going into a level of buyers. That was easy trade.
Yeah.
All right, so some of you guys, if you came in late with the Koki's session, we just had a nice trade in the last 21 minutes. We took over at about 6 o'clock. So you guys should have made, I don't know, how much did you make with your add-ons?
Let me see here. My last add-on went down 2 pips for me, so that raised
Oh, you got
my first
negative.
one. Yeah. Let me see. It's not telling me. It's just telling me the overall. It's not giving me like one of the things. Let me see.
Well, New Zealand dollar, if you guys got in at 9485, it's 10. So you're gonna get 15 to 18 pips out of that
Out
trade
at
if you did an
4,
add-on.
5, left. I mean, gave up a
All right,
pip on my last
so
add-on. Not that bad,
all right, the dollar's still in the box of doom.
but I had 2 pips on my second add-on. So.
Hey, Kron, is your trade working on the Aussie?
Got up.
You got out? Okay.
It's 1 pip on top of the 8 that I made, so 9 pips in the Kiwi CAD. What's the next?
All right, so while we're waiting right here to reassess, if we come over here, I am setting up charts for the news trade. Okay, so you guys, I'm on the news that's coming out is the dollar news. I have my 30-minute charts up here. All the blue boxes are supplier demand. That way we can see where price is going. Before the news, we still have 2 hours and 7 minutes before the news.
Is the news a big mover? Not likely.
Not likely.
Euro dollar. Racetrack.
Okay, euro dollar.
All these euros. And box of doom.
Okay, you're calling out euro dollar.
No, not. I'm
Or
not.
somebody is, right?
I was just looking at
Oh,
it.
you're just looking at it. Okay.
And it's on the tip of this racetrack,
This is buy.
but it looks like a solid box of doom. There goes boxing. It's the Euro CAD, the Euro Aussie, Euro Pound, Euro Dollar. You look at this, it's just box of doom 10.
Box of doom.
Same with my dollar index here. Just came up. This is what my dollar index looks like. Straight up box of doom. Beautiful racetrack to take back down. Pound should probably be the big pusher on this dollar going down.
All right, so we're looking at a different dollar index. It's got a racetrack to the downside on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
So if that takes its racetrack to the downside, if you guys try to pound short, you're going to have problems. If you guys are trying to short the pound, because that has a racetrack to go.
Yeah, and you already
down.
had more than 2 color changes against on this pound short, so. What else is real strong right now? Rose getting back to strength. Swiss. Yeah, the pound dollar is going to be going.
All right, so we were just reassessing. The dollar yen is in a box of doom. Dollar CAD is in a box of doom. New Zealand dollar is going to try to go lower. Aussie dollar is in a box of doom. Euro dollar is in supply. Pound dollar is still in supply. Looks like it's going to try to attack supply again. Let's see, that pound New Zealand trade, as somebody called out earlier, was going into that hot mess of sellers. So right now is you have to be patient. You have to be patient. Wait for a setup. So 6:30. USD.
There goes the pound.
All right, so we're talking about the news. The question is, do we need the news move to be big? No, we do not need the news move to be big. We just need the news to reach a level in order to turn price. As long as the news comes back, this blue box means that's 30-minute demand, for example. All I need is the news to come down this far, do a color change on the 1 minute to the upside, and usually the news will create a racetrack to the downside, right? And Koki always talks about just take the easy trade, which should be the retracement, right? So what I want to do is I want to mark off supply and demand on the news trades. That way, if it hits a level, I already know what I want to do. Now, again, I'll check the dollar. See, the dollar's over here. I'm going to check the dollar, see if the dollar is going to cooperate and do the teeter-totter effect for me. All right? So no, I don't need a big news move. All I need is the news to go into a level. All right, the pounds are going uptrend with a setup. The higher time frame is all up. If you guys are going to short again, this morning the short was a corrective move. This short would also be the corrective move, but you don't have as much profit potential as you did in this morning's trade. You have a big buying. You have a big buying candle on the pound, which is this candle right here, and then you have a neutral candle right there, and then you have this red one is going to fool people, but that's actually neutral buy on that red candle because it's closing above the 50% mark. So that's a neutral buy candle. So unless you're really aggressive and you want to short into this 30-minute racetrack right here, you don't have a lot of profit potential. This is a scalping trade. Again, you're scalping the corrective move. The dollar over here is still in the box of doom that I drew. It hasn't really wanted to close out of that box. So these guys are still at lunch. All right. Let's bring that up. All right, we have the dollar breaking out on the 5-minute. It's crossing the 21 period moving average. It's inside that 30-minute wick though. Okay. It's trying to attack that 30-minute wick. Let's see, what time is it? Ooh, look at that. It's 11:45 in London.
Where did he put the stops?
The stop's on which one? Azim, the stop on which pair? Is that an 8 on the dollar? No, that's a 21 on the dollar. It's green. If it was red, there would be an 8. And also it would be tighter. So that's a 21. And the reason we're using the 21 is that we want to show more probability. If you can break the 21, that means you have a higher probability of it going up or down if it breaks the 21.
Yeah, the euro dollar. Beautiful racetrack.
All right, that's the racetrack. So I want to see the dollar break this level. Right now, it's at the level. We come over here and we draw it out. It's in this level of sellers right now. You see that line? Right there. I need it to break that line. We need it to break that line, go into that racetrack. Now, we do have a lot of selling pressure right here. That's, oh, there it goes.
Too late.
All right, so that's what we wanted. All right, we want to see them break it, which they did. That means that your pound should start to roll to the downside. Yes, it's starting to roll to the downside. All right, pound cat. Yeah, all the pounds are moving right now to the short side. Again, the entry on the pound dollar, the safer higher probability is 24.39. This one is on the pound yen, about 134.33. On the pound CAD, the higher probability entry, oh, right there. You got an institutional level at 64.50. I would take it below the 64.50 at 64.48. You should have a color change by then as well on the smaller time frame. All right, so the dollar, where are you going to close? The close is not for another minute. Oh, there we go.
Still going.
It's still going. The dollar's going up. Everything should be, let's see, which one is dancing really nice with the dollar? So if we come over here, Euro yen's not dancing nice. Euro CAD is not the beauty queen. Euro dollar, yes. New Zealand dollar, yes. New Zealand dollar attacks some more. Aussie dollar is rolling over. Pound dollar is doing exactly what it should with the dollar kicking up.
Already up on this euro.
Right, you're in which one?
I'm in the euro dollar. But what Great British pound pair would be the best to take short?
Well, you always look at the pound dollar first.
Dollar first.
You always look at the pound dollar first because it's in butter. It's easier for it to retrace and go back down. All right, so you always look at the pound dollar first, and then you look and see what you can afford. Can you afford pound yen?
Pound Kiwi has the best racetrack left.
All right, so pound New Zealand
Has
the best racetrack to the downside. So pound New Zealand, I'm looking over here at Dr. Pipper's chart. So yeah, it's right about to break into the racetrack on the pound New Zealand. And if we look over here, New Zealand, all right, New Zealand is already overshot on their daily ATR though. And the pound is overextended on their.
There it goes.
Okay, all right, there goes the pound New Zealand. It just broke. If you guys got in there at that break line, you're profitable.
Oh, sorry, switched over.
No, that's
the
okay.
dollar pairs.
I'm trying to look at people's charts here without having to flip the one that's in front of me. Okay, there goes the dollar again for a kick. Now there is selling pressure on this area right here for the 5-minute. Let's see how strong this selling pressure is. All right, get rid of this box of doom. All right, so that selling pressure is strong. It's unfilled orders on a 30-minute chart. So watch out. That area is very strong. It has confluence. The 5-minute area has confluence with the 30-minute unfilled sell orders. Okay, so the pound is coming down. Some people will be very aggressive.
Now would be the time to careful.
Be careful. You're getting into the 30-minute buying candle right here if you already shorted. All right, we need the dollar to go up harder in order for, okay, so the dollar, if we can get past this one selling pressure candle, we can see that that wick that we're worried about on the 30-minute is actually it's been used up, almost all used up. So the higher part of that 30-minute wick, you won't have to worry about. All right, so the pound dollar is pulling back down lower. They're all pulling back down lower. Sellers are in control. The buyers are in control of the dollar. So Pippin, you see how the teeter-totter effect is working there? So we want the easy trade. Now the easy trade, if the dollar is going up, what's going down? The pound. The pound is going down while the dollar goes up.
It's pushing, but I don't think it's gonna break through.
You know, all morning long, the algo's giving us the same pairs.
Yeah, and we have news coming. I don't think they want to take that racetrack before news, unless they're trying to build a racetrack to the downside. But we'll see it happen.
Well, I would, if I were them, I'd take it down and then just go with the trend on the news.
I got my 2 pips on the euro dollar.
Any questions?
Probably, yeah. Okay. Sin City says, could be a pullback. I've noticed when dollar index shorts, Great British Pound also shorts. Sin City says,
I know,
could
I
be a
heard.
pullback. I've noticed when the dollar index short, Great British Pound also shorts. That's not how I see it. I see the pound and
Well,
the dollar working.
That's not happening right now.
Yeah.
Right now, it's a nice
Pound's
balance.
pushing down while the dollar's pushing up.
Yeah, you have a nice balance on the pound. The dollar's going up, the pound's going down. Even if it's a retracement, we'll see if it balances out. The dollar is going into supply. Right now, it's going into that orange area that I marked off. There it is right there. So let's see if it breaks out of that box. All right, it needs to break out of that box of sellers, and then you'll get a kick on the pound. Now, it's important to note, you come over here, you see how price stopped at the very top of the box. Okay, that means I drew the box correctly because it has sellers right above there. All right, so that means let's see if it can break out of that box. Oop, there we go. All right, so I'm looking at pound dollar, which is uptrend with a setup. On the 5 minutes, we are getting a reaction. I wouldn't say enter the trade yet. You don't have a color change to the upside. This is a double top, which is used up. All right, except you have this little wick here of sellers. But we are getting a reaction. It stopped. It's stopping inside a 5-minute level that has confluence with a 30-minute level. Do not react right now. I'd wait because we are unconfirmed on the trend.
What is the next institutional level on pound US dollar?
Well, it's trapped between, it's in butter. So the institutional level.
Yeah. Either 75 or 25.
Yeah, 75 or 25. Yeah. Let's see. What do we got on the algo?
Still have sellers in control on the pound dollar. They're taking out these buyers.
Oh, dollar showing commitment to the upside.
Yeah, this pound dollar wants to go. Got a stack of buyers to beat it. 24.40.
Yeah, 24.40. This is where traders get messed up because they don't realize that this anchor is pretty long.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this anchor of all the blue candles. So the anchor itself is actually going back right to the institutional 2400.
Yeah.
All right. So this is where people get caught and they don't realize, oh, I'm going to go long here. You don't have a color change to the upside. You have buyers right here. And then you could have a giant pullback down to here before it actually goes back up.
Yeah.
Now the dollar, though, is going to help us with this racetrack.
Mm-hmm.
I want us to get into that dollar racetrack right here on the 5-minute chart so we can make some quick money.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to wait, though. It's not ripe yet.
An hour and a half before the news. I mean, you never know. They've been doing these 7 a.m. surprise moves on the pound. But
All right, it's 7:03. 7:03. The dollar is in, and it's still in supply. The pound is in demand. So right now is balanced. Let's see which one is going to take over. I wanted to see the dollar CAD. We were talking about the dollar CAD earlier and how it's stuck right in here. But the CAD is so mixed today. We have New Zealand CAD showing weakness. And then we have a box of doom on Aussie CAD and a box of doom on pound CAD. And it's doing nothing on Euro CAD. So it's not a CAD day. It's not a real strong yen day yet because the yen is also trapped except on New Zealand, the one we traded earlier. So we're not having flow right now, and it hasn't decided what kind of day it wants to be. So do not overreact right now. You still have to show patience.
trapped a lot of buyers on the pound, on the dollar CAD as well.
Dollar CAD. Oh, yeah. Okay, so dollar CAD.
Trapping buyers right before a glob of supply. Right.
All right, so we have some trapped buyers. Now, a trapped buyer means it's someone who's bought and they're trapped because price isn't moving. Okay, they're trapped inside this range.
Right at the institutional level of 25.
All right, so they're trapped at the institutional level of 25 right now. 32.25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
26.
26. Okay.
Something's good.
Now I would stock the pound dollar CAD. If the dollar goes up, dollar CAD's going right into butter. Okay, so I'd stock that trade today, meaning be leaning on it. And the reason I'm stressing that is the CAD still has some pips to go. I'm looking at the pairs that actually can be a higher probability movement. The dollar has 50 more pips to go to the average, which is nice. All right, the overextended ones are a little riskier now, but since the dollar has movement and the CAD has movement, that would be a nice pair. All right, so we have to wait. Now we are an hour and 25 minutes away from the news. So 7:05.
dollar, just straight up war. Page.
All right, let's make sure. All right, we're getting some movement on the dollar now. The dollar hit the APA moving average. You can't see it on my chart. It came down. It's coming down. It has a racetrack to go to the downside. The pound has a 30-minute racetrack to go to the upside. I wouldn't say that, you'd have to be really aggressive. Anybody in the room that aggressive? Wait, Dennis is. I mean, Kron is. You aggressive? Are you going to trade? You're Aussie.
All right. 1 minute ago, Dave Stocker said Trade Father is Great British Pound US Dollar, a good setup to have both a buy stop set above and a sell stop set below to catch one of the moves once the dollar commits to a direction.
Yeah. We have the pound yen lining up like that. Let's see if this one is lining up to the left. Oh yeah, here's the racetracks over here. They were not extended far enough.
We told Azim the next institution level is 1.2500, but it can easily retrace to the 1.2400 to the 1.2420. This dollar will give you the heads up as well. Yeah, it could retrace.
Okay.
Or
Dollar racetrack. Racetrack. Test there.
And so on break session, you need to head out to work, but looking forward to seeing the remainder of the session in the recording. So you stop.
Okay, Dave Stucker. Good question. Is this session being recorded or just Cookie's session being recorded?
That is the session. Not here. Only DJ recording it.
All right, so Cookie's session is definitely recorded.
It's already posted.
It's already posted. I don't believe this session is being recorded because I'm not in a location with somebody that has the recorder unless DJ is independently recording me.
It is recording.
Oh, it is recording. Okay, take it back. They turned on the recorder, so you will be able to see it later. All right, Dave, have a good day at work. Not the kind of work I want to do, whatever it is. I'm gonna turn on the. All right, so we're stalking the pound dollar right now.
Yeah, I got in on the pullback.
But you got in already?
Yeah.
All right, so Dr. Pipper just got in on the pullback of the current candle.
Yeah.
On the 5-minute. So he's in this trade right now. Just to let you know, people are asking, when did you get in? Well, Dr. Pipper got in right there. He should be up. Yeah, he's up. Not much.
At break even.
He's at break even. So the spread is.
I'm up now.
Oh, he's up. Okay, so he's up now. All right, so warning, guys. The mic is on. The mic is hot. Hot mic. Hot mic. Those are cute shoes you got there, Kron.
So here was my entry. You see this pullback right there to those EMAs all bunched up.
Oh yeah, okay. So that's on which time frame?
That's 1 minute.
Okay, so I'm going to take you to the pound dollar, and I'm going to show you Dr. Pipper's entry. All right, you see this cluster coming back down? He took it when it came into this area of buyers, and as it left this area of buyers, he entered the trade right here, right there. That's where his entry was. People say, how did he enter? Well, he has his 4 charts up, pulls back into this 1 minute area. You had a choice. You could either do the pullback here. It had a breakout entry right here. It had a count of 2 up here. So some people may have entered up here, but he entered right in there on the pullback. I'm looking at his entry right now.
And now I'm ready to close it. Sitting sellers. 3 pips.
Oh, now he's going to close it. He has 3 pips.
Yep. His What's it hitting?
It's hitting these sellers.
Supply on top of supply.
Yeah, supply on top of supply.
Why do I want to be around for the fight?
Ooh, did you get out in time?
Oh yeah, I got my 3 pips.
All right, so you got his 3 pips. Now, we're more, this group here that I'm with right now, you have to be aware is more aggressive than the other group.
Most.
Everybody's laughing right here because they all know they're that aggressive. They're all grinning at me right now as I say that statement because they all know that. And that's one reason why I came to this area, this room today.
We have no idea what you're talking about.
You have no idea. And it's not, it's Doc, it's Trade Father. Yeah.
Yeah,
Trade Father. Father.
What about Trade Daddy?
No, that sounds too, see, only this group would think of that.
All that is recorded.
All right.
Now it's time to sit on my hands until the news.
Remember when you said, ooh, you're Aussie? I'm up 5 on that, by the way. Just saying.
Every time you hear Jody go,
I didn't say ooh. I didn't say. I said ooh. I just said ooh. Did you look at the Euro Aussie? You're up 5 pips on Euro Aussie.
Yeah.
I don't have that on my chart.
It's trapping up and
here,
down.
got all the euros.
Yeah, we have a really
Yeah, the
mixed
Euro
bag.
Aussie looked
We don't have anything on the software. Is not seeing anything with a push either. So this is really a
Time
patient
to
time.
wait. This is break time.
Break time.
Grab your 2 pips at a time. One down the list. First watch is open. 8:30.
All right, so I'm gonna. All right, Trader Sam, thanks for coming today. Let's see. All right, you have fun today. I know you made some money earlier. I hope everybody's understanding what we're doing. I'm going to turn the mic back to mute. All right, so we are, oops. All right, so what we're doing right now is I was having problems finding an area of sellers, and we're actually looking at the order flow chart right now. And that purple box is right here in that wick is where the greatest number of sell orders came in. So this sell order area is also what caused this price to go back down. And we're doing this for the news because I was like, where can price turn? Where did price want to come into the market? And the answer is this purple area right here. This had the highest number of sell orders come in. Yeah. And so we wanted to mark that off for the news trade at, I think you said 32.41.
Yeah, 41.42.
All right, so 32.41 by 32.42 is where the greatest number of sellers came into the market.
There was a war going on between buyers and sellers, and the sellers won at 32.50.
Yeah, I can see 32.
That's that wick.
Oh, that's this wick right here?
There, yeah.
Okay, so 32.50 by here should be the zone. So let me come back here.
And if that gets fucked, then the next real selling balance that I mean, there's a selling balance in a wick at like 58.60 and a stack of sellers at 70, but really, it's going to 90, 32.90, 32.85.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, 80, 89, 8. Yeah. Well, I'm looking at what made that red box. You see this? This was a news move that came on down, and then selling reinforcements came in and sold the shit out of that. So when they came to test it, those sellers were like, bro. Right from 90. Shoot it on down.
Oh, look, I have it by 47.
95. There's nothing in the way to stop it.
You said by 42, right?
Yeah, around 42.
All right, so let me take this. I'm at 40.
Around at 42
48,
and around at 50, we've got places for sellers. But.
And you got 41 by 50? I got 49. Oh, that's pretty good. You gave me the number, but I spotted it using just the old way.
When it lines up like that, that's even better.
Okay, so I did mine differently, meaning I just looked at the wicks. I could see this wick right here, turning price, came up, touched that area. Then I have a 1 count with the wall. And over here, I had like a 5 count. So I can see that area. So I marked off this. Actually, I brought it down because he said he could see orders at 42. So I was actually a little bit higher. I was up here, I think, and then I'm bringing it down to 42. So we know that the market reacted off 41, 42 in this area. So that would be our selling point for the news. All right. Oops.
Check, check. Here, let me turn this. Can people hear me? All right.
Oh, okay. All right. Jeez, I wonder how long we've been disconnected.
Sorry about that. We must have lost our connection for
All
a
right,
little
so
while.
let me do the intro again. We're setting up for the news trade. Dr. Pipper's in the seat. He always trades the news. So here's Dr. Pipper. Oh, geez, I wonder if they heard all the other stuff I talked about for the last hour.
I don't know. All righty. So this dollar index is going to look a little bit different than your FXCM dollar index. The FXCM dollar index weights the currencies and disregards certain dollar currencies, whereas this one has a different weighting and regards others. So they'll look similar, but slightly different. And right now we have this dollar index pushing down, down, down. And if I scroll out, we have this big old wick. Come here. Right, we have a big old wick against a wall, right there. And more wall and more potential demand areas. Right, so we're charting our course, right? We got to see what is going on right now. And if you look at this, and you just look at this morning, hone in on this morning, you can see, hey, most of these dollar pairs have been sideways. The movers were the euro and the pound earlier, and the dollar Swiss. The dollar yen's been flatline. The dollar CAD's been chopping around, and it's been stuck between supply and demand. Now, I drew my demand a lot lower on here, but I can come now that it's closer to the time for the news and see this triple wick right here, market. And see this doji right here, market. Even though that's a little bit of a 2 count, I always mark that doji even if there's a little bit of a 2 count in there, because doji signifies a pause, a break in the movement of price, where buyers and sellers had to battle it out and somebody won. In this case, buyers won. They came and retested, and those buyers sure as hell won. And where did they win? They took it right up to supply. So I marked off this supply earlier. This was just a one kind of a wick grab, but when we looked into this in detail with the order flow, we saw that the real sell orders were actually up at 42.40 or so, right up in there. But for the sake of everyone, I've grabbed this whole wick right here, because there's a single wick, there's a triple wick, single wick, a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 count, a 3 count, a tiny little 2 count to discount there, a little 2 count to discount there, but right in here is a good area of sellers that stopped this price movement on up there. And then we've got some better supply just up on it. Head over that right at the magic number of 50. So I'm going to grow and expand this. If I see price driving into this area here and then stopping and getting ready to turn, I'm getting ready to short. We also have this doji right here. So even though I do not expect price to get to that doji before the news, I need to mark it in case the news goes long and blows through all this supply. If it does that, this is going to be my next target up just beyond 70, just beyond the 75. So what else did we mark off? I marked off this Kiwi dollar already. So this was the Kiwi dollar short trade that we got in earlier today. And when I look on in here, we have a wick against a wall, and then another wick against the wall. I marked it off a little bit sloppy there, followed by a little bit more demand reinforcements down there, and some more demand reinforcements right down there. And include that wick and include that 3 count right there. 3 count is to about, oh, about 70 flat, 63, 70 flat. Boom, boom, boom. So heads up, sometimes you don't get the news right. Sometimes it looks really, really ugly. So in this case, supposing we were long on the dollar, and the dollar goes short and the QE dollar spikes on up, and all of a sudden it hits this area, and you're going, holy smokes, I am now down, oh, what, how many pips? What, 10, 20, almost 30 pips. You're out 300 some odd dollars. You're starting to shit your pants. Well, if I've got this all marked off and I've done my homework already, I know there should be sellers there. I should wait for it to pause and start to turn over, then double down, and then catch the retracement on down and be out for a small loss or a gain. All right, did not mark this one. Got to pay attention to this wick against a wall. All right, we've got 8 o'clock. The markets are in New York are open. New York banks have opened for business. I've marked off this single wick on the Aussie dollar that price seems to be driving towards. We also have a single wick right now that it's trying to battle into a little triple wick right there. A little bit of supply left right there to get it. Let's look at this euro dollar now. The euro dollar, we have to scan way, way, way back, right? It hasn't been at this high price for a long time. So I marked off earlier, I marked off our exposed wicks of demand on the euro dollar, and we have actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a little extra trick here called price range. And I'm going to extend that to the left so we can check and see easily if that is one exposed wick against a wall or if we have a triple count or what. Oh yeah, it's mostly one exposed wick against a wall right in there up to 07. And then we have triple wick right there, and then supply right on top of that, triple wick right on top of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 count. 1, 2, 3, 6 count, 5 count, 2 count. So a little bit of selling reinforcements right on top of that. So that is some good supply right there. So I can safely draw my supply box and add it a little bit. Take auto off. Boom. Clear that out the way. Boom. Boom. We knew that there was some reinforcements around top of there, so alrighty. Next, let's look at this pound dollar. What has the pound dollar done today? All right, it came on up to, I'm gonna have to auto focus this one. These were areas of supply that I marked off earlier, and it has created this wick against a wall. So this is some supply that I can mark off now. And you can see that this pound dollar has really been stuck between supply and demand. We have this exposed wick down here, and every time price comes on down, the buyers step in to stop it, right? It pulled up, it found sellers, it found buyers, pulled up, found sellers again. Sellers were in control, and now it's finding balance with the buyers and the sellers. All right, let me actually put that back to auto. Put that back to auto. Now the dollar Swiss. I marked this off because I saw wick, triple wick here, triple wick here, single wick here, and this doji back here, right against this right against this wall. Below this, we have a beautiful racetrack for another 25 odd pips or so, another 20 some odd pips of racetrack to the downside in the dollar Swiss. It's blowing through that demand, but guess what? Right down here is going to be the best place to buy, because if we're buyers, we want to buy at a low price, and if we're sellers, we want to sell at a high price. So I'm expecting this to shoot long. Where am I expecting it to shoot long to? There's a wick against the wall on the 30. There's a wick against the wall on the 30. There's a beautiful doji wick against the wall on the 30. That's a rally, base, drop, rally, base, drop, base, drop. So there are some sell orders left over somewhere in here. If price shoots up on the news up to here, up to this 999 bank level flat, that's good enough reason for me to get on out. Because at that point, you're going to be up somewhere around 40, 35 pips. That's a nice move on the news. Now, knowing that this is US dollar retail sales, don't expect a 100 pip move on this thing. This isn't an interest rate decision. This isn't an unemployment decision. Those tend to be the bigger movers on the dollar. But at the same time, right now we have a very nervous economy, a very nervous Fed paying very close attention to these indicators. So the markets could react pretty violently. You could see 25 pip moves on this, or it could be a 5 pipper. We'll see. But knowing that the U.S. economy right now is basically only being driven by consumption, these retail sales should be pretty important. Our manufacturing is down, our employment is down, lots of other things are down. If this comes in at a short number, expect this dollar to tank and take this whole racetrack easily. If it comes in long, we could definitely shoot on up. All righty, let's see. Oh yes, dollar yen. Dollar yen tends to be my favorite tell for the news. And as you can see, all morning, this is from the London session, we have been stuck in this, 10 pip range, 15 pip range, thereabouts. And what do we have? We have a 1, 2, 3 count, 4 count, 5 count that I marked off, and then a single wick count below that. We've got a double wick count, and then a single wick and a triple wick that I marked off. Did not mark off this triple wick, but I should. Extend that down to there. So the question is, was this 3 a.m. move clearing out demand, or was this 3 a.m. move establishing good demand? We see price keeps bouncing off there. It keeps being rejected from there. Honestly, I think this is still good demand. We have overhead supply up here. Wee little shred right there. But hey, little wicks are just as important as big wicks. I learned that the hard way.
That's right.
There's another wee little wick. All right, and for consistency purposes, let's mark off this wick, because during the London session, it set up and the sellers definitely stepped on when price hit 108.07. All right, so now that we've gotten our big overview of what all these pairs have done, ooh, look at this, dollar CAD getting some action on it. Beautiful. All right, so we've been watching this dollar CAD all morning. It's been stuck between demand and supply, and now the supply is finally working, and we are pushing right into some good demand. Is it going to blow through this demand? We'll find out. This demand has been blown already, so I can go ahead and get rid of it. I always start with marking off the 30 UFOs for the news, because those are the best supply areas. And there's a triple wick and a single wick right there. So we've got some demand on demand on demand. Now, I'm about to switch and go down to the 5-minute and see, do these UFOs that I've marked off, are they going? All right, what are we seeing right now? We're seeing on our dollar index, it's pretty flat. It's pushing up a little bit. We're seeing the dollar CAD go the opposite way, pushing down hard. Same with this Aussie dollar. The Aussie dollar is getting strength. The Kiwi dollar is getting strength. The dollar should be getting weaker, but we're not seeing that in this dollar index move. So what is holding it up, right? Pound dollar is coming down into demand. Euro dollar is pushing on down. That is what's holding up this dollar index from moving nicely at this. So basically, what are we seeing? We're seeing some mixture right now in the 30-minute, right? We're seeing the Aussie dollar push to supply, the Kiwi dollar push to supply, and the dollar CAD push to demand. That's all consistent with the dollar long. We see the dollar Swiss pushing deeper into demand. That's still consistent with the dollar long. But we're seeing the pound dollar push into demand, and that's consistent with a dollar short, right? We should expect it to come to demand to shoot up. The pound dollar going up means the dollar is going down. Same with this euro dollar. It's pushing down into this single little exposed wick right here. It has not cleared out that wick yet. And so that again is pushing into fuel for a dollar short. So we've got a little bit mixture right now. Now, I always come back and I check here and see, all right, what's really strong, what's really weak? All right. Yen and the Kiwi are really, really weak. So we should be seeing the Kiwi dollar and the dollar yen, the Kiwi dollar pushing to supply and the dollar yen pushing to demand. We also see the Swiss is very strong right now. The pound was the big mover of the day. You see it's already blown through its average daily range by almost 300 pips over. Like it's pretty big moving day for the pound. The euro still has a lot more room to go. The Swiss and the Aussie still have room to go. But if we're looking at what's strong, what's weak, right now we've got Swiss strength, we've got Aussie strength, and we've got yen weakness and Kiwi weakness. All right, so we're going to keep that in the back of our minds while we keep analyzing everything. All right, so now that I've gotten this kind of big picture of where we're at, now, see, this demand's been blown by the dollar CAD, so I get that out of the way, and now we're hitting this demand on the dollar CAD. Nice. So now I'm going down to the 5-minute. And I'm checking on this 5-minute. Let's look at this dollar CAD on the 5-minute. This is what the 30-minute zone looked like on the 5-minute. And on the 5-minute, you're not seeing a very nice and clear bunch of wicks exposed, right? You're seeing a nice exposed wick right here and a nice exposed wick down here. But most of this is that's racetrack for, well, this is not a very big zone. It's a whole 2.5 pips. So you want to look at the daily. Normally, I do not look at the daily for the news. The highest time frame I typically look at for the news is a 3 or a 4 hour. But all right, so you're saying this base drop, and you're saying that the dollar is reacting off of this base drop, right? Is that what? Yeah. Well, if you look at it, we have 2 wicks. So really, just this top here is where we should be seeing this the daily supply, right? This should have come here, but this is our 30-minute supply zone that we marked off already. So you're getting a little bit of confluence. If I look at a 3-hour chart now, what's that look like to me? Right, exactly. Up here around the 40. That's the better sell price. That's the selling point. All this down here, not as good supply. Here and up, much better supply. Right, so yeah, it did pull up into the supply and it's reacting off of that supply, which is what we should expect to see it. But now I want to see it come into demand and hold in demand. And then I'm going to look to the 1-minute candle for my tells to see if I see the buy orders come on or not. Now, let's see this. All right, Aussie dollar saying screw. All right, so here was our 30-minute wick, and we see a nice 5-minute wick exposed, and that's been cleared out of the way. So first I'm going to delete this. I'm not deleting this yet because this candle has not closed, right? This could come pulling way back down here in the next 30 seconds. And that would tell me, hey, sellers step back on again, right? But if I'm expecting a dollar long, I should be expecting this Aussie dollar to go short, right? But where should it go short from? Before I said this is a good place for it to go short from, right? Looking at it now, I'm thinking, hey, this is a much better place for it to go short, especially because this is getting much closer to the pink level of 69 flat, right? So I'm going to mark off this. Yep, that was our expectation. If I look at, where was the market scope that we had with the dollar pairs? Was it this one? Yeah. All right. Oh, we don't have that marked on, but we were expecting price to come down into this demand that was established and shoot on up. And that's what we are seeing.
Right over here. Hit this market scope. I marked it on
This one?
that way. Oh, right there.
This one. All right, here we go. So here we go. Right. This is what we marked off. This is our expectation that it comes down into this demand some more and shoots on up. We have a beautiful racetrack to the upside on the dollar index, and we had some supply established early on in the morning, but then price came on up and ate up a lot of that supply and reacted to it. Now it came on down. I'm not seeing it on this one. Let me go back to my trading view, and I will see what that's like. Here, hold on. So let me get back here. Yeah, plenty of time, 14 minutes. So yeah, we've got this dollar index, right? So this was Frankfurt. They drove it on down. London opened, pulled it back on up, came up to this. See this 5-minute doji wick right here? Boom, cleared that out of the way. Sellers came on. They let their sellers take their profits. Hit this exposed wick right here. Right, hit that exposed wick right here, reacted, let those buyers take their profits, and then slammed it down again. Now price came back up. Price came back up to here, and sellers reacted, dug deeper, and now it found the demand. Now it's driving up again. This is why we wait and see. We don't make a decision half an hour or an hour and a half early on. We make our decision just a few minutes before the news, because this could come right on up here and then hover and hold. And then the question becomes, is that good supply? Has it cleared out of the way or not? Is it ready to shoot down? Or is it going to come on up here, rip on down, find a little exposed wick, and shoot right back on up? Because here we've got beautiful racetrack. This supply has been cleared out, even more racetrack on top of that. So, let's look at this euro dollar. Alrighty. So this has been definitely cleared out. That supply is still valid, still good, hasn't eaten it up yet. It did clear this wick out of the way, so we've got racetrack and little exposed wick there. Yeah, it's pushing. They're pushing the dollar up right now real hard and clearing this little demand out of the way. Righty. Pound dollar still has, so I wanted to look and see, this was my 30-minute wick on the pound dollar. Does this look pretty good? It looks kind of messy. This looks a lot nicer. I'm going to mark this off. All right, there's an exposed wick. All right, there's the one count. Sometimes I draw this whole thing because support and resistance traders might come in and step in at 36 to screw this up, but this is the better demand. Why? Not just because it's lower, but look at the number. It's at that magic number of 24.25, between 24.25 and 24.30. It's beautiful. When you see that line up like that, you can trust that demand. Right? This demand, a little more wishy-washy, right? Not very clean. Had to push way up higher and dig way down deeper before it made its move on up. Now we've got that supply established. We've got that supply established. So let's get back and see what our dollar yen is doing. Oh, the good old dollar yen, right? These were our 30-minute zones that we marked off. You can see that price came and turned in the middle of nowhere, establishing potential demand here, even though we see, oh yeah, this was the 30-minute wick that I drew on the dollar yen. And to me, even though you have an exposed wick all the way here, this is what stopped price, right? Price stopped here once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times the Mary, right? Price right around 65, 66 area, right there. That's the good demand right there. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to mark it like that. Now, we have the dollar index pushing down in the dollar yen pushing down into demand. Is this, the question now becomes, is this because the dollar is getting weaker? Well, we saw already that the dollar is getting stronger right now. Why is this dollar yen pushing down? It's not behaving. Well, if we look on over here, what do we see? We see the yen was, remember the yen was really weak. It was minus 13 when we looked. It's been getting strong. So what we're seeing right now in the dollar yen is really a yen move, not a dollar move. So we can't really pay too much attention to that right now because that's the hot mover.
The balance of how the dollar moves would affect the cost pair, like you're using dollar short, both euro and but euro would be stronger. I see on any cost pair.
Well, it will impact it. How I don't really predict how it impacts cross pairs. Really, the only way to know that is to know which one of those pairs is playing ball with the dollar index, right? So if you're looking at the euro and the New Zealand, then look at the dollar index and see what's going on, right? The dollar index is pushing up, but the Kiwi dollar is pushing up. So we're getting Kiwi strength that's even stronger than the dollar strength that we're getting right now. The pound is getting weaker as the dollar gets stronger. So the pound is playing ball with the dollar, the Kiwi is not. The euro is playing ball with the dollar, the Kiwi is not. So if you were to look at a cross pair, then you would expect, hey, if it's a dollar long, then I would expect my euro Kiwi and my pound Kiwi to go short because the euro and the pound are playing ball with the dollar. The Kiwi is not.
Got 8 minutes to the news.
All right, 8 minutes to the news. What's happened? Dollar CAD has come down, cleared out a lot of demand, found some really good demand, and has this beautiful racetrack right back on up, right? Aussie dollar came up. Looks like it cleared out this supply, and it's pushing right back on down. Kiwi dollar came on up to 30-minute demand that, 30-minute supply that has a very nice exposed wick on the 5-minute right here. Didn't quite hit the really great supply, but I mean, 2 pips away, not too shabby. Dollar Swiss, still trying to dig into deeper demand. Dollar yen, still trying to dig into deeper demand. I am still biased dollar to the long side because of this dollar yen and this dollar Swiss and this dollar CAD. They all hit good buy areas, and now we're seeing buyers step in.
The best thing at this moment just looks like USD short though.
At the moment, looks like a dollar short. Okay, why would it look like a dollar short? Because this dollar index came into this supply and is reacting off of it? Yeah, maybe. Because this euro dollar is in some demand to launch the euro long and the dollar short? No, not really. Because the pound dollar is in some demand to launch the pound long and the dollar short. Again, we said, we look at this, it's not that pretty. This is a lot prettier. If I want to launch it, I want to launch it from here than here. Remember, this dollar Swiss still hasn't cleared out all that, all that demand, and is trying to push even harder on down. But yeah, right now the Aussie dollar is looking as if it wants to be a dollar short, and the Kiwi dollar is looking as if it wants to be a dollar short. And this dollar CAD, see this nice big old move that it's got a racetrack to take right back on up. If it takes this racetrack right back on up, then yeah, I would be a little bit more concerned. I'd be start to think, hey, I've got reasons to sell this dollar CAD. Now, pretty sure we don't have CAD news at the same time. I don't see any CAD news at the same time, so we don't have to worry about the CAD doing something funny on us right now. All right, so 5 minutes before the news, now I look to the 1 minute. And I say to myself, if I'm a bank and I put on a bunch of orders, I can't hide those orders. Where's the nice, smooth move? Uninterrupted, smooth move, right? You see on this dollar CAD how it hit demand, and these buyers have stepped on and they're coming on up and they're clearing all these sellers out of the way. Even though this is a nice, smooth selling move on down, this is a much nicer push on up, right? Look at this Aussie dollar coming right down nice and easily, slicing right through that supposed little demand, no problems. Yep. Where's my timer? There's my timer. All right. Yeah. So I want to see, oh, look at that. You see this move straight on down, a little bit of fight in that wick, but straight on down with this euro dollar down. That's a dollar long tail. Pound dollar did almost the same exact thing, right? If they were shorting the dollar, you would see a lot of pound dollars long, right? Is it this move, this choppy move? No, it's this solid straight on down move that totally engulfed this choppy up and down move, right? All the tells right now are euro dollar short, pound dollar short, dollar Swiss long, although this is coming right back on down to some good areas to buy. The dollar yen, we don't have a very good tell. We have some good buyers that stepped on in, and it's coming right back down to where those buyers were. Dollar CAD is kind of hesitating right here. What I would like to see is for it to pause, maybe pull back a little bit to right here for the news to launch long. This dollar index came on up, grabbed sell orders, and now it's pushing back on down to find the buying fuel. And we know that this supply got cleared out already earlier today. This supply, it seems like it's still valid supply. That's what scares me. But it did dig pretty deep into there to clear a lot of sell orders out of the way, and now it's pushing on down. And that's what we want to see right before the news, a push in the opposite direction of where we want to take it. Now, just give me a second. I am going to look at the order flow. And what I'm looking for is buy and sell imbalance across the different pairs, right? I want to look at buyers on the pound, sellers right on the pound. Ooh, look at that. Right on that. There are a lot of buyers, but they're pushing it right into a selling point. Right. All right. So reasons for a long, reasons for a short. All right. We got 2 minutes. Sorry, I got to get my account open and ready to take this trade. So I'm still feeling this dollar. I'm still feeling this dollar long. I don't see much now, which, yeah. Yeah, this Aussie down has got a lot of nice racetrack. Same with the Kiwi. When you look at it, right? If we're expecting a dollar long, Kiwi and CAD are the weakest, right? This Aussie is fairly strong, but it has a beautiful racetrack to go. Look at that. Buy orders coming in on the dollar Swiss. I am long, which means I'm going to go short the Kiwi dollar. And I'm in on the Kiwi dollar short. Spread is starting to pick up because we're within a minute of the news. All right. If you're not in it already, it's too late. News is happening, and look at that dollar. Look at that dollar going. And there's that dollar yen working really well. The Kiwi dollar, nothing else really working.
No, dollar yen is nice.
Yeah, as usual. Dollar yen real nice.
Yeah, working the right direction.
Let's wait for it a little bit more. If you're in this Kiwi dollar with me, let's give it a chance to work in your favor. There we go. We're in profit now. We're in profit now. We got room to run. We know the Kiwi is weak, and it's still pushing, and it's breaking through that supply. Come on. If you can break through that supply dollar index, it is off. And I'm out of this Kiwi dollar. I'm out of the Kiwi dollar. It started to stall right at a place where we should expect it to stall, where price stopped.
Look at it pull back good.
Yep. What else? What else can we get in right now to see? Is it going to turn around on us? Right. This pound dollar looks like it wants to go down real hard. That's the one I'm going to. Right, dollar Swiss still going, still going. So let's look at a slightly higher time frame. Where is it going to? Right, this dollar yen, it's going into that supply that was established earlier on today. If you're in this dollar yen, you can safely take your profit or adjust your stop and get real tight on that stop. What else are we seeing? Yeah, that Kiwi dollar still working out to the short side. Same with the Aussie dollar. That's it. Nice push. Those are starting to push. This pound dollar is the stagnant one. And why? Well, pound's been strong all morning, and it's getting stronger and stronger. So.
Okay, dollar against the supply.
Oops. Yeah, that dollar yen's stalling in that supply, so just wait and tighten up your stop. If it's going to react to the supply, you still make money. And look at that, you're making even more money now. And that pound dollar is not getting dragged into that racetrack. Come on, pound dollar.
Aussie dollars in demand.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the dollar yen pushed through, so it's got another 2 or 3 more pips to run to the next supply. So hold on, that dollar Swiss has still got some room to run. This pound dollar, I'm telling you, it's eventually going to kick in. Get this racetrack. The Aussie dollar, yeah, you have to be careful with the Aussie dollar and this Kiwi dollar. Look, price stopped right here all morning long on the Kiwi dollar. Why do you want to get into this battle with buyers? Take your profit. What's going to be the easier move? This dollar yen, it's still in the racetrack. This pound dollar should be an easier move because of that racetrack. Oh, Aussie's going. Bring on through, bring on through, bring on through to the other side.
Is that the Jefferson?
Nope. Oh man, this dollar CAD, it's coming up to a good sell spot, about 10 more pips, and I'm getting ready to sell it. Now, this Kiwi dollar is pushing right down into very bottom of that demand, which is the best place to buy it if you're trying to take this counter trend. I would take the Aussie dollar counter trend because the Aussie dollar has been strong and the Kiwi dollar has been weak, right? Aussie dollar, see on the strong side, Kiwi still on the weak side, right? The Aussie and the Kiwi tend to march in unison, and that's exactly what we're seeing right here on this Aussie dollar. So I didn't readjust these markings. These are the markings from the 30-minute, but you can see a really good 5-minute doji here and price continually getting rejected right here, right here, right here, right here. Prices come right on up and all that. So now to look on the reversal, yeah, which one's going to reverse the best? Probably the pound, right? Because that pound didn't push down with the rest of them, which means pound is strong. So when this dollar gets weak, that's going to be like super juiced, right?
Oh, cat the supply.
Oh, the cat hit that supply.
Hit the supply.
Yeah, it didn't hit my good sell point, so I didn't jump in. But if you want to, when this candle closes, you can jump on in. Me, I wait until I see all these pairs start doing the turnaround. Yeah, the dollar yen wants to turn. The dollar Swiss is stalling, but it hasn't started to turn. So I'm not jumping in on this reversal yet. The Swiss and the yen are the safety currencies around the world. The Swiss is basically the European yen. And when they march together like they're marching together now, you want to pay real close attention to that because that's telling you what the risk appetite is. Oh, look at that. Kiwi dollar broke through that demand. Now, if you're out of this Kiwi dollar and you want to wait and to get back in it, let it pull up to this wick and you've got a nice low risk trade to get back in on the short. Sellers, yeah, dollar CAD definitely going down. It's a little bit late now, but that dollar CAD found good sellers and they stepped on hard, and that's going to come and do that. That's doing the good retrace. So is the pound dollar, right? Remember that pound has been strong all morning, right? Look at this big old move up that we get just from a little like dollar index, just slight little pullback, boom, big push, right? So another beauty of taking this Kiwi dollar short is I have a lot more leverage. We all have a lot more leverage with the Kiwi dollar. It is super cheap to trade. So, if you have, you can buy basically 2 standards on the Kiwi dollar for the same that you can buy half a standard on the pound dollar, right? Oh, the pound dollar finished that retrace. So time to close that. Time to close that pound dollar long if you're in it. These are not wanting to engage in the retrace. This euro dollar is still got a lot of room to run before it gets to the good supply, right? Oh, it found an exposed wick on the 1 minute. It's got to let those buyers come on in, take a little bit of profit, probably up to this wick. Oh, we're in an exposed wick here, so it can stop here or here or here. They're going to let those buyers get a little bit of profit and then keep on going down to down here or here. Look at that. Dollar Swiss still pushing up. All right, so what's behaving right now with the dollar index, right? The dollar CAD is behaving, the dollar Swiss is behaving, the Kiwi dollar is behaving, the Aussie dollar is behaving, the euro dollar is behaving. Who does not want to play ball? That's the pound dollar. And the dollar yen is stalling, but going to get dragged, right? You see this dollar Swiss and this Kiwi dollar, those are the leaders. And look at that. Kiwi dollar in 1 minute took the rest of that racetrack down to the demand. Time to close. Pound yen is going long again. Yes, all these pounds should be going long, right? If we look at our algo, that'll tell us, oh yeah, all these pounds are going long. What do we see here on the watch list? Pound CAD, pound yen, pound Kiwi, right? We see 3 pounds on the long side. And the yen is weak, the Kiwi is weak, and the Aussie is going from the strong side to the weak side. So those are great pounds to get in on. And that dollar Swiss is almost at that good supply. So if you have that dollar Swiss, you might want to start thinking of closing. This dollar index now, look to the 5-minute, it is in the full-on racetrack. So add on people. It's euro dollar. Get ready to pull the ripcord on that one. This Kiwi dollar, this dollar yen, and this dollar Swiss are working the best. This dollar CAD, it's almost up at the place where I want to sell it. But I'm not going to just sell it once it hits that price. I'm going to wait for the color change on the 1-minute. Right? I said earlier that around 42 is where the sell imbalance that stopped price earlier is located. So I want price to get on up there and show a color change there, and then I can get in. Hopefully that correlates with a stopping point on the dollar index, like right up here. And Kiwi dollar just wants to keep going. Oh, look at that. The pound is starting to get weaker. It's going to help this dollar index get a push. We're going to start to see a push on all these other pairs too. The euro, the Swiss, the yen, CAD, Kiwi, the Aussie, right? This pound dollar was the anchor dragging on this dollar index from shooting on up, right? It came back up to a good selling point. Now it's turning over. So now this dollar index is taken off, and all the other dollar pairs are free to take off with it. Look at that.
The dollar has the EMA right above the 30. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Look at that dollar yen keep on pushing, which means that that dollar Swiss is going to take that racetrack for sure. So if you're saying, oh my God, this is super extended, I don't want to get in on this, that's fine. Wait until it becomes a meat and potato setup, which means wait for this to pull back to an area of buyers, make a 1-minute color change, and then get in. The key is to have trading reasons for every action you're going to take, and know those reasons and stick to those reasons and those rules. You don't want to start changing in the middle. Means S&P is going up 2 with the dollar yen, so make a break on the 1-minute to go short. No. You don't want to do the 1-minute anchor break to go short in this dollar yen. If you want to take the dollar yen short, you're going to have to wait for all these dollars to turn over. Why do I say that? Because what do we have right now? Just think big picture. The numbers came in good for the dollar, right? Dollar index is shooting up. The Swiss and the yen are shooting down. What's that tell you? We are entering a risky environment, right? The risk is turning off instead of the risk turning on. I'm sorry, the risk is turning on as opposed to the risk turning off, right? it was risk off, yeah, we'd start to see this dollar, this yen, and this Swiss get real strong. But we look on over here, yen's still real weak, -11. The Swiss, it's on the strong side, but it's the weakest one on the strong side, and it's been doing nothing but getting weak and weak and weaker, right? That's telling me risk on, especially because this pound is still strong. And let me tell you, there is nothing riskier than the pound right now, right? So, okay, now, ooh, baby, we almost have a color change across the board, right? If this can close here, we have a euro dollar color change right at demand. And we'll have an Aussie dollar color change in demand. And we'll have a Kiwi dollar starting to go parabolic out of demand. We've got a color change on the dollar CAD. Oh shit, it hit the 42 and I missed that. I'm getting in on this dollar CAD short.
Just the way of big dollar to break on for sure. Gold hits.
Now, we don't have the full-on color change in the dollar Swiss or the dollar yen. We explained why, because it's risk on, right? Money is fleeing from the safety valves of the Swiss and the yen to go into riskier things like the pound and the dollar, right? So, hoping that that these sellers are going to hold up on this dollar CAD and push it on down. So we got this color change in the euro. We got this almost color change on the dollar Swiss. We almost have a color change in the dollar yen. We got a color change in the Aussie dollar. And it's not like these are color changes in the middle of nowhere. These are color changes where we expect to see them. So that's a higher probability trade, right? Dollar index starting to turn around. What do we know is the strongest? This pound dollar is, if this keeps on driving up, that's going to help pull this dollar index right on down. Now I need to check and see what's happening with the CAD, right? CAD is weak as hell right now. But luckily for me, I don't see the dollar CAD up here on the short watch list. So I am feeling all right about that short because I know it hit a good level of sellers and they need to let those sellers take a little bit of profit. Where is this dollar CAD? It is it's in the impulse long. All right. Supply. Yeah, this is the corrective move, taking it short. It's dangerous.
Dangerous. You got 25 pips to the short side.
But I've got potential, 25 pips of profit and 6 pips to my real selling reinforcements. So, yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. High COT, aggressive selling balance. Yeah, this coming down. Yeah, this dollar CAD's coming down, bud. Look at that. Pound dollar push. Dollar Swiss about to get a good color change in 20 seconds. All righty. Kiwi dollar still going parabolic. Right. Let's hope that this CAD gets a little bit more strength. So this dollar CAD's going to shoot on down, but no. Oh, this is pound dollars right in a place to stop and drop. And the dollar index is right in an exposed 1 minute wick with another 1 minute wick of reinforcements. So, and it's at the 21 EMA. So now is when I got to get real careful on this, because this could be a place for the dollar index to just shoot right on up, right? This is your meat and potatoes setup, right? Ideally, this Kiwi dollar for meat and potatoes trade comes on up here, color changes here, and comes on down. Dollar CAD pulls back to here, color changes here, goes on up, right? Come on, pound dollar, go. Dollar Swiss, we have the color change. Oh, come on, dollar yen, get us the color change. Dollar CAD still working. Short is still working. Up 2 pips. Up 3 pips. Yeah. See that? That's why. ICOT, aggressive sell imbalance.
But way on COT. You see how
Yeah.
COT is really close to it. So
Yep.
You're bringing up the questions? Yeah, I'll get it.
Remaining for a pound long, at least a couple of weeks. Okay, well, this is purely like hyper fast trading right now. So yeah, pound on the higher time frame for a couple of weeks hold. Sure, go for it. I mean, especially with Boris Johnson getting slaughtered over there. But right now, we're looking at, man, if I could have the 30-second up, I'd be happy. All right, look at that. Dollar CAD still working. Yeah, but that dollar index turning around on me, I am closing. Boom. Got my 3 pips. It's a lot safer for me to grab my pips now than to wait for this to have to battle through all of this, all these buying reinforcements here. Right. Right. The pound dollar is losing its steam. Dollar Swiss wants to turn around. Oh, baby. Come on, Kiwi dollar. Get up here, make a color change. Give me a nice meat and potatoes trade. Remember, meat and potatoes is always your safest and highest probability trade. Because you're waiting for the pullback to an area of buyers or sellers, and then looking on the refined time frame, the 1 minute, for the color change in your direction. Dollar Swiss short? No, I do not like the dollar Swiss short. As I explained, this is a risk on kind of a move, which means money is flowing out of the Swiss and out of the yen, because those are the safety currencies, right? What are we seeing? So when we think of safety currencies, what are safety currencies? The yen and the Swiss. When we think of risky currencies, what are the risky currencies? The pound, the Aussie, and the Kiwi. When we have a risk-on kind of environment, we're going to see the pound, the Aussie, and the Kiwi push long, and we're going to see the Swiss and the yen push weak. When we have a risk-off kind of environment, we're going to see the Swiss and the yen push strong, and typically the Aussie, Kiwi, and pound push weak. The dollar CAD kind of has a mind of its own, to be quite honest. If I had to put money on which one does not follow the dollar index over the time that I've been trading for the past few years, it's CAD pairs. They like to act funny. And why? Because they're correlated to commodities. If there's a big move in oil, the CAD has to react.
First time. All right, let's do sound check. You sure offline? No, we're not.
Okay. Can people
right,
still
sound
hear
check.
me? Yup. We are still green and live. Here we go. Oh, look at that Aussie dollar breakthrough. It's got a racetrack. And remember, the Aussie was on the strong side. Now only 5 seats left. Damn, this is sounding like hotcakes. So the Aussie's still on the strong side. Pound's still on the strong side. Swiss is actually still on the strong side. Interesting. That is, and it's got a nice room up to supply and down to demand. So same with the Aussie. Lots of room to get back up to supply. Good racetracks. So let's see. Okay. Dollar CAD finally hitting that 1 minute wick. Burnt out? No, you're not burnt out, man. You're just tired. Been trading since Frankfurt.
Okay. I think one of the advantages is that we can hand off to other people in the room. Like Koki hands off to me, then I can hand off to Kevin. In fact, someone was just saying Bitcoin, and our Bitcoin trader is sitting right here. Are you guys? You want
Got
to say
anything to
anything about
say
Bitcoin?
about
Is it going
Bitcoin?
up or down? Where's the levels?
Oh, that dollar CAD.
If you traded Frankfurt, he should be up, man. He should get a lot of money.
Yeah, Azim, how many pips did you make today? 263. You're slacking.
Oh man, only 260.
Only 263. Come on, man.
Droner was up 200 at the one. Jeez. I don't know who your instructor was, but you should take him. You should have heard from trade stuff.
Yeah, look at that. Dollar CAD still working. It's been the nicest retrace thus far.
Bitcoin won't break 11,000.
Say it louder than Kevin.
So Bitcoin won't break 11,000 for another week or two. It's coiling up.
A little bit. Starting off.
Oh, that's a daily. Yeah, look at that. Look at that box. It's getting tight. That's what it means. It's really tight. It's got to pop. It's got to pop on there. I think it's popping on. Sure. Higher lows. Should have stayed in pound yen long. I struggled getting back into trades. Okay. Buy stops and sell stops are the easiest way to not get chased out of trades or not to have that fear of getting back into the trades. Right. Or wait for the pullback. And if it doesn't pull back, then that buy stop or sell stop takes care of that. I could say,
Bitcoin price won't stop after the reaction. They're assuming it's going to go up to 100,000. But
yeah,
Trump even tweeted that if it hits 100,000, they're going to fucking ban
they're
it.
going to fuck with it. Yeah.
They're going to ban it.
Yeah.
They're going to ban it in the States.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Crypto?
Yeah, Bitcoin.
Yeah,
If
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin hits 100,000, Trump thinks he's going to ban it.
Yeah, that is my biggest issue with cryptocurrency is that all it takes is one government change that's hostile to it, and then they go, oh, banned, done like that. And the ride is over.
Yep. I've been
Like,
holding for a long time.
Flash. Yeah.
I should have sold when that last spike happened, but I just bought more and more shit. Kept buying and buying.
Add on. Add on.
Yeah. It's a long-term investment for you.
Yeah.
Dad, I'm missing the hope for like 7 years.
Yeah, I had a buddy at MIT tell me about Bitcoin when it first launched. When we were graduating.
Trader Deb, dollar Swiss.
Okay, what about the dollar Swiss, Trader Deb? Just got my 5 pips, LOL. Yeah.
Get him, baby.
Get your pips and run, especially on that one. Right. Look at what happened, right? It's pulled back to the 21 EMA on the 1 minute. It's probably somewhere around the 80 EMA on the 5 minute. Oh, nope, not quite. Not quite. Still in the middle of nowhere. Me, I personally always advocate grab your pips. Some others might say, okay, lock in a pip or two and let it run. Personally, I grab my pips. Now, this dollar index still has a little bit of time, but we might see a color change to the upside on the dollar index, which would be most strongly reflected on the dollar Swiss and the dollar yen, which is why you got to be real careful with that profit on it. See, even though this dollar index has come, stalled, made a color change to the upside, dollar CAD's still shooting on down because The dollar CAD does what it wants to do. And it hit a really good area of sellers. So they've got to let those sellers get their profit. And right now that profit is standing at, somewhere around 18 to 15 pips, depending on when you got in. So are we all having a good day or a great day? Let me check crude. Yeah, crude is stair-stepping on up. But where is crude stair-stepping on up to?
Yeah, it's not going to be that true. It's not going to
Oh boy, oh boy. Got a racetrack for about 10. Yeah, crude oil's got about 10 more cents worth of racetrack. And it's right at a hesitation line, so it could turn right here.
Yeah, you watch out on the crude. That's it's in imbalance with the dollar right now. I hope to get integration so Azim did not short that dollar Swiss because he just got stopped out.
Yeah. Trader Deb got 5 pips in the dollar Swiss. And hopefully she pulled out with the 5.
She said she pulled out at 5.
All right. What else we got here? Yeah. Okay. Oh, 9 a.m. So crude oil is opening right now. So we should see some real action on crude. And I will tell you in just a moment what that action is going to be as I pull open my crude oil order flow.
Ooh.
Oh boy, get ready to get that crude oil short.
Yeah. Sellers are coming in.
I gotta go back too many days to see the balance that it's going to react to.
Yeah, they're going to do it.
Yeah. There it goes, popping and finishing the racetrack, and it's about to find these sellers. And here come the sellers.
Yeah. You know, you guys, if you guys have been listening, everything we're doing is always anticipatory. We don't want to be reactionary.
Where have you been all my life? I've been here in the 305.
Can you explain what is that order imbalance you keep mentioning? Oh, the order imbalances that we're actually looking at, we pay for the service so we can see the order flow.
Yeah,
Numbers
so
coming in.
so I pay this this group that creates software, just like there's a chart dynamics guys that make all these wonderful indicators for us that help us go through Jody's rules a lot faster. There's another group of software guys called NOFT. I don't know what it stands for, but it's NOFT, and they sell a very powerful tool called order flow. It's available for both futures and Forex. The beauty in futures is that it's one centralized market. So what it shows me are all of the market orders buys and all of the market orders sells in each candle. So I can see when the sellers are stepping in and when they stepped in the past, or when the buyers stepped in the past and when the buyers are stepping in again. Now there's a lot more to those tools, but that's what it is in essence. This
Yes,
imbalance.
And the Trade Father had a training course that Kevin went through, so don't
Yep.
think you can just do it.
Oh, no, yeah.
Don't think that.
Yeah, the reading, so the NOFT is a tool for what's called reading the tape, and it's something that professional futures traders are trained in if you're working for a bank. So I wanted to train myself in that because I trade futures and I want to have every bit of knowledge. So you have to train with it first. You can't just go in and say, oh, I want to read the tape, and oh, look, there are buyers coming in, buy. Oh, look, there are sellers coming in, sell. It's a bit more complicated than that.
In fact,
It really only works as a confirmation to Jody's rules. We all follow Jody's rules because they work and they make profit for us. The Trade Fathers rules make profit for us and they work, right? The order flow helps me get a little bit more precise. Like remember I said the sell imbalance on the dollar CAD is at like 40 or 42. Look at that dollar CAD. Where did it stop? Right at 42. Are we surprised? No. That's what we're doing. We're predicting what should happen. When we see when we see something happening in line with our prediction, we go heavy and we do it.
Let's see. 42. Right.
42 worked like a charm.
42 worked great.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that. The Kiwi dollar. If you were paying attention to it, it came right up to this exposed wick, pulled back, gave a 1 minute color change. That's your permission to get short, and you're already up 5 pips by now. Just meat and potatoes.
Okay. All right.
Any other questions? 420. Yes, the bat. It's NOFT, NOFT. Who is this Jody of which you speak? I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Did I say that? It's been a long night of drinking for me, so. Dollar CAD long 8 pips. Grab your 8 pips.
Oh, yeah. Grab your 8 pips.
Holy titty fuck. And what if you're looking at crude oil right now? Did I not tell you the sellers are stepping in right then and there at like 67 when it was right there? The sellers stepped in right at 68. And they drove price down to 55.15. So that is 50 ticks in less than 5 minutes. What? Where do they drive it down to? A good place to buy it again.
Oh, trick. Yeah, look, you gotta look at the shoe on me because you can't. Ah, okay. This part. Alright, so do all that. Right, we're gonna have it be arranged. Yeah, you know you're the correct. Look at that. Look at that. Oh yeah, short. That was the short. That was the exact candle what we called it too. The candle when we came in. Yeah, we called it right there at the top.
You see that? We called it short right there.
You said they're gonna go short right
Go
here.
short right there. Because that's the end of the 30-minute racetrack.
Yeah.
And the selling balance is coming on.
Sellers.
Wakata.
Yes, it's coming in right now. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. You only need to have one candle to make your day.
Yeah, that's what I do with crude. I wait for the crude to open at 9 a.m. and it's like easy ticks.
So it's 50 ticks in 5 minutes?
Less than 5 minutes.
Oh, less than 5 minutes.
Oh, less than 5 minutes because this candle was growing.
Yeah.
During that. If I go to here we go. 124. 3 minutes. 3 minutes to move 50 ticks.
We're training now for 7 months.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, finally getting it.
Yeah, he's finally getting it now.
I mean, I had it, and then I thought I had it. And I didn't.
Right. Then you had to come back and start over again.
But as long as you're grounded in the rules,
The other rules.
the other rules.
The other rules, not the non. The other rules.
The other rules are your foundation. That's your 95%. This is the little icing on
Yeah,
top.
that's the ice.
That's how I do. Yo, 67 great sell right now. Get it.
Also remember.
Yeah, Forex still works. You're just not looking at all the banks. Looking at one bank numbers.
That's why I wanted to use it more for
Oh, definitely.
I wouldn't be thinking.
Right there. You see how it wicked right into the level on the news trade? That was it. Right there. Why? Because we came over here, you could see that level right over there.
Mm-hmm.
And we could see the orders. See that just came in and we're like they said that, right? Exactly where we're supposed to be. And this launched exactly where we're supposed to launch. And don't forget, we drew this an hour before the news came out. Right, that's what the people they don't get. I draw this in an hour, so I have an idea of where it should turn. No way, I'm not guessing when it happens. Now, disprove my hypothesis.
Where is it? You would have entered that trade going on, or you would have waited for the retrace?
No, I would do both. That's why we're doing both. We're trying to show them to take it long,
Take it long.
and then take it short, and then take it short. But you see how look, it came down, now it's going up, right?
Yep.
Exactly what it's supposed to do. I
Yep.
drew that more than an hour before the news came out. Why? Because this level, there's no freaking way they're gonna break it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when news coming out.
Yeah.
You can't. There's not that kind of news.
Yeah.
You see it come down, go up. That's why people are saying, why are you doing this? Don't react. People get all hyper. You can draw this stuff an hour before me.
Mhm.
Now, if I'm wrong, show me I'm wrong, and I'll go the other way. Until you show me I'm wrong. That's why he was going through each pair and talking about this should be up, this should be down, just reacting correctly. And then you stayed with his hypothesis. Because I told him, I drew that, and I said, the dollar's going to go long. When the news comes out, the dollar's going to go long. And I told him that an hour before the news came out.
Mhm.
That way he was ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just prep work.
Yeah, you put in the prep, it works, man. It works. Like I put in the prep on that Euro news.
I've been doing what Kobe been guys posted on the YouTube channel. Just put marking the Frankfurt, marking the London, and doing the high and the low, and
Yeah.
wherever it breaks. And
Yeah.
if it breaks high, it breaks low, then it goes on. So
Yeah.
finding yourself. Looking for the confidence in the other players.
Yeah.
What you call it, big part of it.
Yeah. It's like
Imbalance.
that balloon. Man.
Yeah.
Squeeze it, it goes one way. Squeeze it, it goes another way.
Any other questions?
This USR drop base drop on daily. I always heard that formation trumps the unfilled order wicks. Nodes break formation orders. Price can flow through. Only and wicks really matter. That's it. Drop on the daily. I always heard that formation trumps the order wicks.
No, if you
Even though it is a great formation, it has no unfilled orders, hence price can blow through.
No.
no, this guy, the bat.
All right, the bat. Let's try and straighten you out.
Yeah, he's on mute. He's unmuted. All right,
Okay.
Bat, you are backwards.
Here we go, bat. Let's look at the daily. All right, this is the 30-minute. Now, right, you see a drop, base, drop, right? And you'd say, oh, sell in here, somewhere in here, there's sell orders, right? Well, when I look at the order flow, I can tell you exactly where those sell orders are. They're at 42. That's exactly where price stopped, right? And when you look at this, where is this exposed wick on this daily? It's at 44, whole 2 pips away. Guess what? Banks are greedy. They're going to front run other banks. And front running by 2 or 3 pips is a very normal, commonplace thing to do, especially when you have that confluence of, hey, you've got some real sell imbalance there. When you have real sell imbalance there, that's what moves price. So we knew that that's exactly where it's going to move, right? So look at these wicks. This is a 2 count all the way up to here. That means it's a very low probability that the sell orders waiting to turn price are down in here. The sell orders waiting to turn price are up in here. Why? 1, you have an exposed wick against the wall that the rules tell you to follow. And 2, you have a sell imbalance in there. And 3, yeah, you do have that drop base drop formation. So you should be thinking, hey, sellers should be right in here, right at this wick. Now, why would there be a reason for price to blow on through? There isn't, because you have an exposed wick against the wall, right? An exposed wick against the wall represents a very high probability of sell imbalance waiting there for you, or leftover sell orders waiting to get triggered, right? The banks see this, we see this, everyone sees this. So this isn't something that they're trying to really hide. It's something that is almost commonplace. Right? So even though you say, oh, well, these wicks have cleared them out, it should blow through. Well, no. There's still this little bit of wick left to beat. And we know that the sell imbalance is at 42. And we know that the banks all know this, and they're all set up there, so they got to let their buddies take some profit. So now they're going to let them take some profit. Right? Look. They're still trending on up. It could get through there, but right now we're day traders, right? We're trying to see, is price going to break on through there today? Very hard to break through a daily zone like that. It's much more likely that price is going to chop around. And now we have our highs and our lows set up. Look at that. Price came into the demand area right before the news, shot on up, hit the sell imbalance right there. Much more likely that it wants to stay within this range rather than bust on through. Now, if we look at our trend, right, let's look at our day trading trend time frame, the 30 minutes, right? What is this trend state? It is sideways biased up confirmed. Great. What is the higher time frame? 3 hour is sideways bias up confirmed. So we have trend pushing on up and pushing on up and pushing on up. But we haven't broken that yet. There are sellers waiting, right? As look at how much the price moves. Even when it goes up, look, it shoots on up and it went up to 32.14. It came all the way down from 32.14 to 31.76. That's what, 40 pips of a move. There were sellers here there were bank sellers right here that got their profits there. Then they flipped it to the long side, right? So price can move back and forth real easily. That's why we day trade, because we can take this short, even though the impulse is long, the trend is long, but we know the sellers are there and we see the sellers react. We get some easy pips. Now, I always like to look at the 5 minute, because you can always just kind of scale it back. And now these 5 minutes kind of blend in together and you can see the 30 minute and the 3 hour moves. Big move down, big move up, stopped, get some profit. Big move up, stop, get some profit. Big move up, stop, get some profit. Big move up, stop, get some profit. Inch on up, big move up, stop, get some profit, right? Price does not say, F that daily demand, we are just shooting right on, or F that daily supply, we are just shooting right on through. That's not how price works, especially without some like really major outside sort of news, like there's a Trump tweet, or there's an interest rate decision, or there's a big change in unemployment, right? Those are the big drivers of news. Core retail, here, I can tell you what do the numbers come on in. Right, we were expecting 0.1. Retail sales came in double what they expected it to, right? Core retail missed a little bit, but overall, bigger number here, right? So the economy's still doing well. People are still feeling confident. People are still going out and buying stuff, right? So you should expect, yeah, the dollar should keep getting stronger, but there are bank sellers there waiting, and those bank sellers don't like to take losses. They like to get some profits. This is them getting some profits. Nice and easy profits. Boom, boom. Back to the one. Makes sense. Glad that makes sense for you, Bat. Hope I can be some help, some further help to anyone.
I got 10 pips. I got 10 pips, got here late, making 30 pips on Euro Pound, 54 on Pound Kiwi, now 10 on Pound Dollar. Not sure if I'm closing yet, definitely a lot of help.
Glad I can be of assistance. So if you're not sure if you want to close them or not, you need to stop and think of a trading reason to keep it open or a trading reason to close it. Do you have a solid trading reason to close it or to open it? Well, first start with, what was your trading reason to get into the trade to begin with, right? Were you looking at this as a swing trade and you got 200 pips to go and you're only up 54 pips? Fine, move up your stop, lock in a little bit of profit, a handful of pips, get some lunch money, and let it run. Or are you looking at this on a daily day trading kind of time frame where you're looking at a 3 hour, 30 minute, 5 minute, and 1 minute or lower? Then 50 some odd pips is typically a good move that you want to start thinking, maybe I should take this profit because I'm already in a day trading sort of a frame for entering this. And the best way to manage it, most likely, is on the 1 minute here. So let me quickly go to Euro Pound and Pound Kiwi. So let me look at these pound pairs, right? Load chart layout, pound pairs. Look at the 5 minute. Is the Pound Kiwi respecting these 5 minute EMAs? It is. Sure. All right. Keep riding it out. Is the Euro Pound respecting these EMAs? It is. Sure. Keep riding it on out. Right? If that's your day trading strategy, then stick with it. You got rules for a reason. Stick with it. Hopefully that little shakeout didn't chase you out of it, right? Up to the 21, cleared the 21 EMA. So yeah, the answer really depends on what kind of time frame you're entering on, what kind of time frame you're managing on. If you're doing a swing trade, then you're going to be managing this on the 30 and the 4 hour, right? If you're swing trading this, man, oh man, it's still working out, right? It's still working out. It's nowhere near these EMAs, but these EMAs are pretty spread out. So you should expect, if you're swing trading these, that it's going to take quite a bit longer to get to your target, because as these EMAs get spread out, they need to get closer together before they move, right? Look what happened on this Pound Kiwi on the 30 minute, right? EMAs get spread out, then they go and they chop it sideways for a whole day or two, and they make their move, right? And what are we seeing? We're seeing this move happening on a Friday, which means someone's making payroll today, and someone wants that pound to be a lot stronger for payroll purposes, most likely, because everyone gets paid on Friday all around the world. And then you look at where is price, current price right now on the Pound Kiwi on the 30 minute is hitting supply with a triple wick of some more supply, double wick, and then some more supply right there. So it's hitting a good place to stop. And now you look at the bank level number. Oh wow, I'm at 1.950 flat. It's probably going to want to hang and hover around here between the 25 and the 50 flat, most likely, because you've got supply up to 35 and you're stuck just above this 950 flat. That's probably where they want to make their payroll. They were saying earlier in the week, oh no. At 192, we got to pay someone in New Zealand with our pounds. We need this Pound Kiwi to get a lot stronger. Well, that's what they did. Boom. 2 days, run it on up. At the end of the week, get it to a price point that you want. And next week, we got some beautiful racetracks to take right back on down. So 21 EMA and 8 EMA question mark. So I have these 21 EMA and 8 EMAs up there because the majority of the trading that happens during any given day are trades put on by algorithms. And algorithms are very good, but they're computer programs. They're not people. They can't look at a formation and say, you know, this rally-based rally looks better than this rally-based rally, or this rally-based drop looks better than this rally-based drop, right? They don't measure shapes. What they can measure are EMAs. And if you look at these pairs when they're trending, notice how they tend to follow these EMAs very nicely. They don't like to violate them, and if they do violate them, it's not for very long, and then they kick it back in the direction of the trend. Well, for trend traders like we are trend traders, that's very, very, very powerful tool for us to use and know about, because we know, hey, these algorithms should be kicking in, right? When price returns to the 8 EMA or close to the 8 EMA, we should see price rally on up there because the algos are going, hey, it's hit the EMA, it's permission to buy, buy, right? Remember, we're not even remora fish. We're barely minnows in this ocean of sharks. And so we're trying to just go along with the direction of these sharks and catch some scraps and these nice little meat, nice meat in the middle, nice meat in the middle, nice meat in the middle. Just grab your chunks and move on.
Love the detailed explanation. Thank you. I just see that the euro pound is a wealth trade for another 600 pips. Pound long, 600 pips already, but I want to scalp it when it keeps going long. Original position. Yes. Can you just really quickly show the EMA setup in your trading view? I'm also in my trading view and can't get the same setup.
Okay, so how I set it up? Well, I have a template actually already for 8 and 21 EMAs right there. But if you don't have that already, you go to indicators. I have these saved as my favorite indicators: average true range and moving average exponential. So I say EMA, and it should be exponential moving average, but for some reason TradingView has it as moving average exponential. Why they do that, I don't know. They want to be different. So I came into indicators, I go down there, I made it a star, so now I can just do this click down and get moving average exponential. Then if you want to do a template like I did, so that you don't have to keep entering in each one on each and every single one of your pairs, you just go boom, template right there. You hit save indicator template, boom, EMA ×2, right?
He says he found it.
Oh, you found it, good.
Yeah.
All right, glad that helped. So what do I think about holding on to a wealth trade and scalping in the direction of your wealth trade? I think that's a great idea, but I think an even better idea is to open a sub account and then you can scalp it either way, right? If you have 2 different accounts, then you can take 2 different positions. But if you have just one account, then you can only take a position in the same direction. So have a swing trading account and have a scalping account. That's the easy solution to that. Or yeah, just scalp. Personally, I love to scalp in the direction of the trend. It tends to be a lot less stress in my life when I scalp in the direction of the trend. So yeah, I think it's always a great idea to scalp in the direction of the trend. But if you want to do that, the better way to do that is probably open a sub account and scalp in that sub account. So that way, when you get this pound Kiwi, right? Look at this 30-minute or this 5-minute racetrack that the pound Kiwi came down from 94.95 to 94.60. That's 35 pips. With the spreads, you can easily grab 20 pips out of that, right? You can scalp it that way, and you can scalp it right back on up. So if you just had one account and you had that wealth trade long, you'd be locked out of taking this 5-minute racetrack on back. But if you had a second account or a sub account, you could definitely take that back and then flip that sub account back that way when you see it hit the EMA and start to turn around, right? If we look at that on the 1 minute, you're going to see, all right, let me see what time that was. right? That example was at 550 this morning, right? 550, 555. You're going to see at 550 or 555 on the 1 minute color change, right? On the 5 minute, you'll see it's touching the EMAs, and then you're going to watch it touch the EMAs, and you're going to go, ooh, price is stalling here. Color change right there. Another color change right there, and crossing over the EMAs. Here's permission to get long. Here's permission to get long. Boom. And there you go. Scalp it right back in the direction of the trend.
You asked sensitivity about scalping the pounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm answering.
Okay, that's right now. All right, Sin City is answering it right now.
Did you get that, Sin City? Who doesn't?
I always buy at 9, so that buy at 9, so that every time it goes up to like 10, 9, I sell. Comes back down to 9, buy again. 98, 97, 95, whatever, anything in the 9, 160 goes to 9, buy again. That's all I do. It's so simple, so stupid. I literally don't even look at the chart. Good. I just go like this and hang a Then look, I just go, where's price? Oh, is it close to 10.9?
Is it a bank level?
Yeah, that's 9. Yeah, exactly. Is that 10.9? All right.
How do you treat arranging box of doom to take advantage of the breakout? I don't take advantage of the breakout and arranging box of doom. I take advantage of the box of fucking doom, right? If it's in a box of doom and you know it's in a box of doom, sell at the high, buy at the low. If it breaks out of there, what's your risk if you're selling at the high, right? Your risk is a handful of pips, maybe, right? And at which place you'd know, all right, time to close it and think about flipping it. But a lot of times they like to just peak right on outside of that box of doom, then just bring it right back down. And you'll know that mostly because you're going to have a sideways day on the dollar index, right? If you have a sideways day on the dollar index, most of the time you're going to get boxes of doom on lots of pairs, especially the dollar yen, right? If you look at this dollar yen, all right. Let's look at this dollar yen. So this was Frankfurt. Frankfurt drove the dollar on down, right? And then they brought it back on up, and they found the 5-minute doji, and then they brought it back on down. When you're down here, if you're buying, your risk is really 3 pips plus a little bit, 5 pips of risk, right? And you can put your target right back on up here, and you're talking about about a 2-to-1, right? About 10 pips, risking 5 pips to make 10 pips. That's, in my mind, if you're doing a box of doom or a scalping kind of trade, great move every time. Then it comes right back on up here. Sell it again. Ooh, wow, it peaks a little bit higher. What do you have? You have selling reinforcements right there. And then it comes right back on down to the bottom of the box. Time to buy again. And it comes on up and price stops. And then it comes up again and stops, right? What do? Well, you get aggressive. You lock in a pip. Okay, it locked in a pip, especially because you know this is now getting ready to set up for the news. And then the news comes. Now we got the news. It came on up, and now we're trying to take the retracement down on the news. So let's see another box of doom set up. Today was a moving day for the dollar index, so you're not going to see a lot of good box of doom setups on the dollar. I know that the dollar yen was actually very good for that, but right, the dollar index, it moved today. It moved down, moved up, moved down even lower, then it boxed around, popped up, now it's getting ready to do its retrace thing. So, right, dollar CAD, perfect example of box of doom. Right here all morning. It hit some supply all morning. Came on down, set up this doji here, came on up, comes on down. When you're down here, you know you've got buyers here, buying reinforcements here, buying reinforcements here. It's an easy buy. Take it to the top of the box, sell it. Come on down to the bottom of the box, close it, flip it, buy it. Close it, flip it, close it, right? Up and down, bottom of the box. If you're trying to do the breakout on this box of doom, you got screwed every single time. Right? Oh, it's breaking below this. Boom, you get short. You probably get filled right here. and then it comes all the way back up here. And somewhere around in here, you lose nerve and you take a loss. And then it comes on up here, and you're like, ooh, is it breaking out? Is it breaking out? No, it's not breaking out. It's coming back down. Oh, it's starting to break out again? No, it's not breaking out. It's coming back again. And then here, ooh, now it definitely broke out. Well, if you didn't know that there was news and that there's demand right here, well, then you get that breakout and you get screwed yet again. So doing that breakout, not the best call. Do I ever use RSI? Not too much, although I do have an indicator that factors RSI into it to let me know if this is time for me to take that. You want to take a straight, Father? Is the BP, British pound, US dollar moving down now?
Sugar daddy.
Yeah, it is moving down now, but it's moving down into demand. So if you want to know if the pound dollar is moving down right now, you can see, yeah, it is moving down right now, but where is it moving down into? Into a place where price stopped. And maybe it's going to move down a little bit further, but do you see this box of doom? Like, couldn't be nicer. In fact, they made a big box of doom, and then now they made a smaller box of doom. And knowing what time of day it is, right? It's 9:35 here on the East Coast, which means that it is, what, 5 hours ahead? It's 3:30 over in England. If you are an English bank or an English trader, and let me zoom this out to the 4 hours so you can see what's been going on in the pound dollar, right? This was Monday. And then all week, you've been moving and making tons of money, right? You've made so much money at this point, I'm willing to bet you those London traders are done for the week. They are hitting happy hour pretty hard right now and just letting the algos take control, throw the computers on, put it into automatic mode, wait for the next week to drive it either higher or lower. We've got beautiful racetracks to the downside. We've got a lot of supply going on up. Honestly, I would expect the pound dollar to start doing a bunch of chopping for next week until we get some kind of announcement from Boris Johnson, probably a resignation from him to try and force an election. It's tea time there. Yes, it's tea time there. It's always tea time there, isn't it? And yes, they are off to the pub. Who wouldn't be, right? After how much money they made this morning, yeah, time to celebrate at the pub. But yeah, you got a box of doom. Wait for it to get to the low to buy. Wait for it to get to the high to sell. When you're stuck in the middle, don't do anything. Sit on your hands and wait. And if you have to actually physically sit on your hands, then actually physically sit on your hands.
I'm telling you now.
Is this my water? I don't know. I need water. No, I'm not connecting to a broker. Mm-mm. Right. Let's look at these dollar pairs. Shoot the J, shoot it. Yeah, Prince. All right. So, do we have any more good setups going on right now? Let's look at our algo to see. Okay, we've got lots in play right now. according to the algo.
Pound dollar, Aussie dollar.
Yeah.
Not there.
Pound dollar is not up here.
Pound dollar is not there.
Uh,
Not there.
Kiwi dollar is. Kiwi CAD is. The euro pound is up there short. Oh, Kiwi Swiss just flipped.
Yeah, the only one that's close to making any pips though is the yen.
Yeah.
The yen is the only thing that's left. Everything is so close.
Yeah. Right. Notice how this pound for, I guess, the past half hour or hour, it's been stuck at 1,199 out of 900 normal range. Pound is done. I'm just telling you, pound's done. Right. The yen might still have some action left in it. And what's going to have some action left in it with the yen? Probably not the dollar or the CAD or the Kiwi. Probably the euro or the Aussie or the Swiss. So let's look at our yen pairs. And what am I looking for when I'm looking at these yen pairs? I'm looking for my racetracks and my supply and demand. So first, let's start on the 30. Ooh, look at that Aussie dollar. That is hard sideways on the Aussie dollar. I mean, we're talking straight up box of doom. Dollar yen came on up, now rejoining the trend to come back on down. The pound yen looks like it's really steep and got some racetrack to go. All right. Take care, bro.
Euro yen.
Yeah, the euro yen is the mover. And when we look at it, that's what we said. If the yen still has room to go, what are we going to match up that yen with? Kiwi? Nah. The CAD? Nah. The euro? That has the most left to go. And the Aussie? That has the most left to go. And maybe a little bit of the Swiss. Well, I know a lot of people don't like the Swiss yen, but the Swiss yen right now has a juicy racetrack to take on down for a whole 5 more pips. The euro yen now, that is appearing to really nosedive. But where is it nosediving into? It's nosediving right into some demand, right? You've got an exposed wick right there, another exposed wick there, another exposed wick there, a double count, but then a doji and exposed wick right there, right? The rest of the day, they're not taking this down and grabbing this racetrack with the rest of the day, right? But that is the one that's moving, and it's moving the hardest. You see over the last hour, this is steep and getting steeper, right? The pound yen, not steep and getting steeper. The dollar yen, not steep and getting steeper. The Aussie yen, not steep and getting steeper. Kiwi yen, not steep and getting steeper. The CAD yen, steep, almost getting steeper, but what's it hitting? Wicks, not a great spot, right? Trying to take it down to the 50 there, maybe, but I doubt it. Yeah, if you want something, stock the euro yen for a potential for a turnaround, or look at this, 5, yeah, it's busting down hard, right? But we've got some inconsistency. We've got the euro yen busting down, the Swiss yen busting down, the CAD yen busting down, but the pound yen, it's down and flat. Same with the dollar yen, same with the Kiwi yen, and the Aussie yen's going the other way. So, oh boy, yep, breaking on through. Now it's finally hitting a good demand spot. Damn. Something's happening. This is most likely a reflection of some euro weakness. Yeah, the euro's flipped over to the weak side. The euro was on the strong side this morning, and now it's flipped over to the weak side, and it's made some real strong moves in the last 5 minutes, 12.2. Right, notice how 5 minutes, 5.7, 0, 4, 3.4, 2.5, 12.2, 0.7, 0.39. Which one's moving? This one, euro's moving, right? You can see it. It's telling you that one's moving. Which way is it moving? It's moving down. So what am I going to do? I'm going to pair it up with something that's moving up and it's got room to move up, like the yen, maybe the dollar, maybe the Aussie. So if I look at these euro pairs, let's see if my prediction is going to work out. Ooh, look at that. Oh boy, euro pound is busting through my zone. Yep. Euro dollar's making a strong move. Euro Swiss not so strong. Euro Aussie big time strong move. Where's it going to? It's about to, I got to clean up that chart, but yeah.
Did that euro yen kick in?
Yeah, it's been kicking in. It's been going. Been going.
He says steadily.
But it's running right into, so if I zoom in on this euro yen right now, it's running right into demand and demand reinforcements right here on the 5 minute. So this is not the time to jump in on the euro yen.
Euro dollar short. Since it's on here.
Euro dollar short. I'm in a euro dollar short now. Yeah, all the euros are tanking right now.
Yeah.
And this dollar index push up is mostly a reaction to this euro dollar short. But where is it going short to? Right? Do you see this wick right here? Do you see this 5 minute big old exposed wick? That is a buying candle, right? Big old buying candle. And what time did that buying candle form? 2 a.m. Exactly when today, exactly when Europe opened. So Europe opened with the euro dollar right here and bought the hell out of it for an hour and a half almost from that point. So this is not the place to start adding on to your euro dollar short. This is the place to be tightening up your stop on the euro dollar short because, well, what did price do today? Made a big old move up, chopped around, and went right back to where it started the day. Big old nothing, which is what the banks want, really. The central banks and banks are established to create stability in currencies, right? Well, this is what stability in a currency looks like. It looks like chaos during the day, and then at the end of the day, it ends up right back where it started, or a little bit lower, or a little bit higher. Unless it's a moving day when Draghi says something about it, but even then, look at it, right? It started the day somewhere around here, it popped on up to some good supply, went way down, then by the end of the day, came right back on up to where it was and ended up a little bit higher because Draghi said some nice stuff about, trying to protect the Eurozone by buying bonds, So buy, right? So if you're in this short, tighten up your stop. You're real extended from these EMAs and you're in areas where buyers are known to be waiting, right? What I like to call the danger zone. A nice place to tuck your stop in is right behind this wick here. Boom, 72. So you're only risking giving back 5 more pips.
Your yen is in the racetrack on the daily though, so I'm just not my first session.
Don't worry, just keep coming back and you'll get it. Yeah, and the euro yen, again, the euro and the yen, right? Japan is closed for business now. Europe is actually 6 hours ahead of us. So right now it's almost 4 p.m. there. Are the Europeans gonna start making a big old move in like the last 15 minutes of their day? Doubt it, right? This was their big move at the end of the day. This was their cherry on top of the rest of the move that they had all morning. So, right, made money, made more money, done. Expect it to chop around. You see this box of doom right here? Let me highlight it right here for you. Right. In this box of doom, you had one nice short, one nice long, one nice short. And then when you see it breaking through that, then you can add on or re-engage. Boom, get a little bit more. and get out. But if I were a betting man, I would expect them to try and create a new box of doom right around in here. If you look to the left, you see this is where price was overnight. This is where it stopped and pulled up. So what are they doing? They're just bringing it back to where they started. Sure. Okay. Yeah. So we're going to wrap it up in about 10 more minutes. So if you have any more questions, please fire off. I want to look at this daily racetrack that you mentioned on the euro yen.
Yeah, while he looks at that, you guys should get to review your trades this week. In terms of doing the live sessions, we've made actually pretty decent money all week long. I know yesterday was slow, but I know that Pip Console ended with 75, and then these pairs ended with 53.
That's like 300 and something.
You got 300 something yesterday?
Yeah.
All right, so then, and then Dr. Pipper ended with 300 something yesterday. So we've made money every day this week. Mind you, I mean, the session that I had to do today, we did trade the news, because, and we actually got I think we got every single move today. Yeah. Any big move today, we even got a couple small moves, but every move we got. Any big move today, we got that move.
Yeah, we got the pound, we got the Kiwi, we got the dollar for the news.
So anyway, we had a good week this week. I did get some emails and I was reading them, and it looked like the trade management was the issue for some people or some traders.
Dr. Pippin, no, Dr. Pipper.
Pipper, yeah, it's Dr. Pipper. It's actually like Dr. Pepper.
Sweet flavor.
What would be a good take profit for euro US dollar? I'm thinking 109.75 down to the racetrack. Although it's in the min, the 4 hour, but in the MOC, could it hold?
All right, let me take a look at this euro dollar that you're asking about here. Right. So, So you're thinking your take profit is somewhere up in here. Have you gone long on the euro dollar now? 109, I see. All right. Okay. Well, to get there, you have to move. Let me get a ruler here. Measure this. Where the hell is the ruler? Here. Short position, right? You have to move. Target is 69 pips away. I can tell you with near certainty that it should not move 69 pips the rest of the day. Demand on the 4 hour. So let me get rid of that. I'll look at the 4 hour for you and auto. Oh yeah. Yeah. The question that you're asking me is, are they going to break these buyers, right? You have a 4 hour demand zone that it's just about to tap into. Yeah, right now the high time frame is uptrend setup, right? This is the anchor, this is the action. The anchor is much bigger than the previous candle, so you have a trend. The bottom of the anchor hits before the top of the anchor hits, so it's an uptrend, and you haven't broken the anchor with the action. So it is still an uptrend setup, And even if it breaks that anchor a little bit, you probably have an uptrend set up even all the way down to there, down to 1055, because that is a strong buying indication right there. And you're stopping right at a bank hesitation level of 55. So you got a lot of reasons why buyers would show up there. Now, the question is, do they have permission really to bust on through those buyers and take this down the rest of the day? No, they do not have that permission. I can tell you that flat out. Like, all these banks see this, and all these banks have their buy orders set up in here. And the banks let the other banks take some profit. So even if they wanted to take it down, they're going to have to come on down, take this down, let them get some profit on the 4 hour, and then come on down. And we don't have that many 4 hour candles left in the day. We have, it's 10 o'clock now. So we've got, 2.5, 6 hours left. So 1.5 4 hour candles left. Or really about 2 more 4 hour candles left, because this has 3 hours left to close. Yeah. Could it work soon? Again, not today. What do we say to death? Not today. Let's see if this box of doom that I'm predicting is going to work or not. I'm not even looking at the order flow. So if you got that crude oil short when I told you to get short, well, it only moved about 90 ticks for you.
I hope you got something out of those 90 ticks. I think it was the back the one you traded off. Yeah. For that, U.S. dollar CAD breaking that daily supply almost racetrack to the upside. It's still going.
That's right here.
All right, let's take a look at this. This dollar index keeps pumping on up, pumping on up, pumping on up. So let me.
Oh, show my arrow then. What is my arrow drawn correctly?
This one? Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah. Still doing its thing. Still keeping up. Might run into some trouble at the 21 EMA.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still going. And where's that dollar CAD? Yeah, the dollar CAD's in the butter. It's going, but we
Well,
still
dollar
have.
CAD is what I told you guys to stock. Your entry was that line. People said, "Where do I get in?" You get in when that line broke.
Yeah. So let's take a closer look at this dollar CAD and see what's happened. So good. I'm glad you got some pips out of my comments. I'm glad. Really am. Yeah. So look at what price has done. Right. Remember, we marked off this zone, and if we look at how we marked it off for the news, ahead of the news, we had it hasn't quite hit the racetrack. Right. You've got a bank level of 50 in the way. And remember, I said that there was a sell imbalance at 42. Expect price to react from that. It sure did. And now that those sellers got their profit, they took it on up. And then they found the next level of sellers right up to 50. They front run it by about 2 pips, and now they let them take their profit. Right? Will it take this massive racetrack the rest of the day? Highly doubt it. Again, don't expect major moves on a Friday afternoon. And if we look at this, yeah, we still have these wicks to beat before we kick into that next racetrack. So can it kick into that racetrack? Sure. But so many times I see it come to 1 or 2 pips before the racetrack, or just a pip or 2 into the racetrack. And that's when the good sellers step on in and say, oh, that's a wonderful price to sell. Let's bring it on down. Boom. But yeah, if you got in this earlier, then you've got a good reason to hold on, right? You still have some buying reinforcements here and the EMA to help you out. So yeah, if you're trying to jump in right now, I'd say wait, let it come back, pull back to the EMA for you to get in, show a color change in the 1 minute, and then go. Because right now your risk is really disproportionate, right? Yes, you have buying reinforcements, but you got some racetracks, right? This is a racetrack. From here, that's a double wick count, so that's racetrack. Down to here, down to 35 about. So 8, it can fly 8 pips on down before you find real good reinforcements. Now, you're just hoping that these reinforcements hold on up. What's happening on this? Yeah. You shall see. So price came up, almost hit a bank level, and then broke one anchor. Did not quite make a color change after that anchor break, which tells me maybe it's ready for a box of doom. Wonder how that euro dollar box of doom that I drew is working out. Oh, I drew it on the other one here. All right, the euro pairs. Oh no, these are my yen pairs. Here's my euro pairs. Here's my euro dollar. Oh yeah, box of doom still working out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's respecting these EMAs, getting ready that it could take this box back on down. But if you got long down here, you could easily have grabbed a couple of pips. And at this time of day, after a nice, right, what did we have? We had a news move that went solid, nice up, and it pulled back, and then solid, nice up, and now it's boxing around the dollar index, which means, yeah, they could make another move during the rest of the day. They could decide to just keep on taking on up, especially when London switches off in an hour and New York kicks on by itself. But again, if you look at the time of day, Friday afternoon, only the U.S. is trading, and the U.S. tends to like to take the dollar on down. You're gonna want to say, maybe it's not the right time to try and go heavy on these trades and squeeze every last pip out of it.
All right, we're going to sign off. All right, we're going to sign off. I know today was a good day. I know if Azim can make 263 pips, then others had the opportunity to make some money as well. The dollar CAD trade broke that line, which was good. The dollar went in the direction that we anticipated. The news trade was good. We anticipated the dollar to go up. If you guys have any questions later on, feel free to email us email at team@GrowAPairAndTrade.com. All right, guys, we'll see you soon, and keep trading. Yeah, you should learn a lot. Hopefully, I'm glad you learned a lot. This whole idea is for you guys to learn and move forward and make money every day. That's what we want to see, make money every day.
Yep.
Okay.
Making money every day.